me I'm the first pick. What to do, Howard? Hold on, buddy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dre. How are you today?
I'm doing
Is
good, brother. How
everything
about
good?
yourself?
Is everything
Man,
good?
that's all right. What about
Yeah.
you, man? You have any barbecue and shit? Don't they have some good barbecue in Thailand? Or do they eat barbecue in Thailand?
Uh, they don't make it American style.
No, they do some different shit. What do they
It's
do?
the Thais like ribs, but they like them wet and sort of dripping.
You
It's not.
would,
It's not
you
good.
bastard.
What are you talking about?
I thought,
I'm telling you.
thought
I'm telling you
I
how
thought you was
they
gonna
like.
take that somewhere
No,
else.
I'm telling you how they like ribs. They
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But see, I
American
am talking to Howard. I am talking to
American
Howard. So
ribs. Oh yeah, it gets worse. American ribs are crunchy, chewy. You might say they're overdone. Thais don't like that. They like their ribs wet and
and
kind of soggy,
drippy.
drippy.
Mm,
Yeah,
gotcha.
that's not good for ribs. It's good for pussy. It's not good for ribs.
I knew, I knew we were gonna go there. I knew you were gonna go there. Good morning, Jay. What up,
Good
Fred?
morning.
Hey man, did you get my message?
What's that? What's that?
My text. Joe mom passed away, man.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Who?
that broke my heart, man. That was such a sweet lady, man.
I mean, she was 1,000. You're gonna die
Yeah,
too. Hope you can
I
live that
know.
long.
I know. I'm gonna fuck y'all up and be like 112. Like this here.
I don't expect to be that
What
old.
to do? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah,
My
well,
ex-wife just had surgery to get rid of the bags under her eyes. Not as gruesome as I thought it was. Looks pretty good.
yeah.
Like what you see right here, surgeon removed it all. And the hospital
You
she did it in
you you got
is
rid of yours, didn't you?
no,
Yours look
no,
done.
no.
Huh?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
$1,000 to do it.
God
I,
damn.
I'm thinking about doing it, but I would do it at the same hospital because the people there at this particular hospital, they're experts at plastic surgery.
Right.
Well, you're not. You didn't ask me why.
Why?
The Ladyboy Hospital, but they have
Oh,
the
so
best
they
expertise.
do all the
They
lady
have the
boys.
they have the best expertise at surgery that's cosmetic. They can make men look like women. Look pretty good too. You know, kind of
Damn.
would fool you.
No. I'm not getting food anymore.
You think so, but if
Not the
you're
way
looking at those,
JT be
if you're
fucking with
one of
me.
those, if
No.
you're one of those bolt-on admirers, I don't know, maybe you are. If you're one of those bolt-on admirers and you don't look at the hands or the feet, you're in for a surprise. But she found the surgeon on TikTok. TikTok.
Damn.
And surgery went well and it looks good. She's got micro stitches all under her eyelid, under the eyelashes right
The
there.
inside, right? On the inside or on the
No,
outside?
no. Micro stitches on the right here, underneath
On the lid.
that.
Right on the lid?
Yeah, right underneath the eyelash. But I asked her
Wow.
for the name of the doctor because I might do it. I'm looking. I'm starting to look too old. I don't like getting old. I'm starting to feel like Fred.
You believe Fred? Fuck no.
Well, I won't ask Fred the obvious as to how it is, but maybe Fred will tell us. He looks a bit feisty today, so it looks like he's on the mend. Now, do you know why they took skin from the inside of his mouth?
No.
Because the cells and the tissue from inside your mouth heals rapidly, much more rapidly than skin from other parts of the body. So it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't think it's pleasant, but even taking the skin out of his mouth, that would heal quickly. Well, I didn't sit backstage for more than 20 seconds at the most. Snatched from backstage.
So you can't blame my cousin anymore.
Oh, I can't. She'll
Good
do
morning,
something.
Fred.
You can be sure of that. Fred looks like an undertaker.
Good morning, J. King and the fellas.
What fellas
Good
is that,
morning,
Fred?
Fred.
You include me in the fellas?
They know who they are.
You know who they are.
You know what? Oh, Howard is that bad kid. You look at him.
Yep.
that you know.
Bad host.
I
Bad
am-
host.
Look, I am
Howard
psychotic
was that kid.
flypaper.
Hello, Miss Finkelstein.
I attract psychos. Yes, I went to sell some gold. I thought it was going to go down, and I forgot that today is the gold market's not open. So the Asians pushed it up, but I expect tomorrow the Americans are going to push it down by taking profit. And then Friday's going to be a big announcement that's going to move gold a lot. That's not likely to be good news, but it'll be good news for gold.
Yeah. Interesting world.
See, I bought into
Good
gold.
morning,
I put
Brother
into
Reverend
gold at
Lou.
$1,200. It's now $34.75, or it was a couple hours ago.
Fred,
Yes.
what is Fred doing?
What do you want? What
So
the fuck you want, man?
I just I thought you were I thought your camera was stuck.
No, I'm just.
I didn't know.
What you want me to do? You just do this every now and then?
Song and dance. You know.
No, I just
Welcome to the show.
so you ready? The 17th is coming up. You ready?
Why you moving me, Snitchy? What you doing?
Stay ready.
That's typically
What's the-
where Dre goes.
what's on-
where you're at?
What's on the
Good morning.
17th?
Nigga, look, nigga.
So Snitch, who is it going to be? Who is it going to be doing it's going to be Fred, Kente. Who else?
Will he be blowing marijuana clouds out of his mouth when he's doing it?
No, he not. It won't. It'll be Fred, Kente, Johnny Davis, Sir Fish-a-Lot, and who else? It's those four, right? Because
Bernard.
Simi and Stephanie are doing it
Bernard.
together.
Bernard.
Bernard. Yeah, Bernard.
Yeah, so it is. Yes, Fred, Simi, Bernard, Sir Fish-a-Lot, and Graham Cracker.
Okay.
And Simi, Johnny Graham Cracker Davis. Simi and our sister Stephanie are presenting together. Yes.
So so all the presenters got to be there a day early
Yeah, that's correct for
because
rehearsal.
they got to go through
mandatory.
the run through.
That is correct.
Yeah. So you need to let,
Everyone,
so you need to
everyone's
let them know
aware.
to meet. Yeah. So everyone's aware. Okay, good.
Yeah, all they don't know, what they did not know is at what time is rehearsal, because we're just figuring that part out. But they know Tuesday is mandatory rehearsal, and you'll have a script for them to study in the meantime, in between time. And good morning to you.
That's a goddamn shame.
Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely, Jay, and thank you for asking.
Good morning, Ali. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure, I will, Pop. Just don't be banging on my door asking me if I'm going somewhere or not.
Good morning, Howard. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, because Fred hasn't said yes or no.
Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Nope, not as long as that motherfucker on the block.
Beat you to it, old man.
Nope, we don't need them kind on the block.
Howard, why do you put such defamatory things in your name area?
Why is that defamatory? I'm a Jew.
Yeah, but that's the if somebody called you a Jew, you would get upset.
I've been called that, so what's the problem?
Good morning.
I've had people call me that on this show. It's okay.
Good morning. Good morning,
It's
Marcia. Good
accurate.
morning, Daphne.
No, it's accurate.
Hello.
That nigga got a little soul in him.
Yeah, you do.
He does have a-
Jewy Jew, coming for you. Look out!
Look out!
Should sing that to the tune of Scooby Doo.
Good morning, Tony
90 minutes
Briggs.
From New York to Paris.
That was a beautiful song. Hey,
Well, that's
Babylon
Steely Dan.
Sister,
Mhm.
shake it. Mhm. I believe both of those guys were Jewish. Both of those guys were
They
Jewish
are.
guys, right?
Donald
Yeah,
Fagen.
big time.
Donald Fagen
Fagen
certainly
is.
was. Yeah, I don't know about the other ones. Probably.
Yeah, Brecker is.
I mean, think about it. Jews have talent. I don't know why. They just do. You see a lot of, look at all the Jews in Hollywood. I don't
Good morning,
particularly
Barbara
like
Reed.
them, but
Well, they control
What's up?
Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Well, yeah, maybe.
Did I hear this guy right? He studied penile, something about a dick. Didn't he come back
He
here?
doesn't know. First of all, he didn't know.
You was waiting for that, Jay.
What's her
I
name?
could tell.
Conrada wrote something in there about it. But so when OJ said that, I wanted to make sure he knew what he was talking about. So the reason why they use from the inner cheek is not because actually the skin in your mouth closely matches your genital area. It's what Conrada says. But the reason
That's why it feels so good.
That's why what feels so
Hey,
good.
Jay,
yeah,
ex-camarada say, so if they took the meat out of your mouth and put it on the outside of your dick, what about the urethra? Remember, we're working on the urethra.
The urethra?
I'm going to read it right now. I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it to you right now, Fred. To reconstruct the urethra during a penile reconstruction surgery, the inner cheek, also known as the buccal mucosa, has tough yet flexible, has a tough but flexible nature to it, along with its ability to grow in a moist environment, makes it an excellent substitute for the delicate lining of the urethra. The skin from the outer jaw area would not be used for this purpose. The tissue is specifically harvested from the inside of the cheek, not the outer skin of the jaw.
Man, it takes a lot to fix a dick.
Oh, God damn.
Buccal
You just think,
mucosa is a non-keratinized, stratified squamous epithelium, a tissue type that is very similar to the native urethral mucosa. It is uniquely suited for wet environments, unlike other skin grafts that might not hold up as well. The tissue has a robust vascular supply, which helps it integrate with the surrounding tissue and promotes quick healing. The inner cheek is an accessible donor site that heals well with a low rate of complications, such as discomfort, swelling, or tightness. The absence of hair follicles and buccal mucosa prevents hair from growing inside the newly constructed urethra, which can cause complications with other skin grafts. Buccal mucosa is used to construct a neo-urethra, which allows patients to urinate from the tip of the new phallus. Why is that funny?
It sounds like it's a chewy chew.
it doesn't seem that funny to me. Poor Fred.
He got a chewy.
Yo, freaky ass, please. Got
Poor
a chewy,
Fred.
chewy.
In
chewy,
some
chewy,
cases-
chew, dude.
In some cases, a small portion of a buccal mucosal graft is used to create the urethra for patients receiving an abdominal phalloplasty, a procedure that uses abdominal tissue for the phallus. Buccal grafts can also be used to repair urethral strictures, scarring that narrows the urethra and is the potential complication of phalloplasty. Surgeons may use a buccal graft during a staged procedure to ensure the urethral plate is well formed before it encloses within the phallus. It is important to distinguish the use of the buccal mucosa for urethral construction from the tissue used to create the main body of the phallus. The primary donor sites for phallus creation are typically larger, more robust tissue flaps taken from other parts of the body, from the forearm, the thigh, and the abdomen.
I'm sorry.
I said, baby, I ain't got no dick. I got a buccal mucosa.
Are you telling us that that's what they did to Fred? They gave him a new dick.
You want some of this buccal mucosa? Shit.
With this buccal on it.
That's right.
One thing about it,
You didn't remark on my haircut, Jay.
Fuck your
One
haircut.
thing about it-
One thing about old.
You didn't remark on my $6 haircut.
One thing about this mucosa, fucker, you're not man enough. You'll never be like this brother here, man. Just realize that. You should be learning something. What you learned over the weekend was fucked.
Fred, nobody cares. We don't care if you wet your pants. We don't care.
I care,
Wet
Fred.
your pants.
Fred, I
It
care.
is what it is.
I care.
Oh, I know you do, James.
I care, Fred. And you know I got you, Fred. I care.
Did you get an extra large PP when you had your PP replaced?
No, it was large enough. It bulged out in my pants, and you still.
Well, you had already said, Howard, you had already talked about how big his penis
But it
was. You
was
did it for a
sloppy.
month. You
should
did
have
all his
fucked
kids, and you talked about it for a month.
He needed
Like
to
you was
tighten
mad.
that up a bit.
Like you was mad. Like you was like, look what God gave Fred. He didn't give it to
Oh
me.
no. I don't have Fred dick envy. None
Oh,
of that.
yeah, you do. Yeah, you
No, I
do.
don't.
You got
You'll
this
find-
big slug. He just slinging it around everywhere. That's what you said.
No, I don't have Fred envy.
Oh, you want it?
I say
don't you?
Fred envy because Fred is Look,
You
I
damn
say
sure
Fred
serious
envy.
all weekend.
I
All
say
weekend.
Fred
You
envy
fucking ass
because Fred is a
been
dick.
in an encyclopedia or somewhere trying to figure it out. That's the first thing come out your mouth first thing Monday morning.
Well,
Just
unless
don't
you in my head,
I'll tell
I
you.
don't see how you could know.
Motherfucker, let me tell you something. Anybody that saved my life, I know what they were doing. Now you can sit around here and make jokes and crack jokes and shit. That
Well,
don't
I'm
mean
not
everybody
cracking
don't want
jokes.
to know.
I'm not
You-
cracking jokes
you-
about your wee things because it's very serious.
No, but see, you're the guy that has sugar diabetes, high blood pressure, and all those other things that plays a part of your urethra, your bladder, and shit like that. But you do you. You don't make me or break me, homie.
You know,
First of all, I am not your homie. I don't know what that means. But you are not my homie.
so I don't know if you guys know what took place a few weeks ago, a week or so ago. Tennis players, two female tennis players, were playing against each other. One happened to be black, the other one white. Good morning, Jeff Carlin. Good morning, Momo. Jay, did you see where a man for his first year work anniversary received a boutique of cotton? No.
Okay.
Yeah, I
didn't.
saw that shit. That was fucked up.
Why was that fucked up?
So
He's a fucking black
Send
man,
that
dummy.
send me a
Black
text
men
of it. Send me
clean their
text it
ears
to me
with
so I can read it.
Q-tips. They
No,
call
man.
them
So
cotton.
anyway,
Real fucking cotton.
They call them cotton buds.
so
here.
this was
But do black men clean
so
their
let
ears
me-
like everybody else?
okay. Howard.
No, I'm just saying if I give you Q-tips, you're gonna
Howard,
be
I'm
upset.
reading. Howard,
Would you
I know,
please?
but you let me finish. So, so this young lady, so these two ladies, Jelena Ostapinko and Taylor Townsend played each other. Howard,
No, I'm just saying if
Taylor
I give
Townsend.
Howard, I'm
reading. Howard, Taylor. Which one of you motherfuckers? Come on, who is it? Fix it, snitchy.
King Fred, I got it.
So, so Townsend was the lower ranking. She was not supposed to beat Ostapinko, but she did. So when the match was over, she said that that she had that she didn't have no class and whatever, no education. But English isn't her first language. So and this is why I say don't racialize everything. We can see you digging in your nose, Dre. We can see you digging in your nose.
Oh, enough, didn't I? Didn't I turn around far enough?
I don't know if he ate his booger, but I saw him digging his nose. That nigga might have went on.
You picked the
blew
winner.
my nose. I blew my nose. I turned around.
I think, Chief, you might have been eating your boogers at the same time.
Yeah,
you
you
eat them
eating
all like you
boogers.
can a booger up.
I'm
That
eating
nigga
cashews.
turned around. He was, okay.
I
Did
tried
you
to
eat
be
it?
respectful and turn
I know, but
around
did you
and
eat
blow
your
my
booger?
nose. No, I blew my nose. I
I know.
wasn't
You
picked the
eating
winner.
because I blew my nose.
But here's the
But
problem,
we saw
though,
you.
Jay. Jay, here's the problem though with that. Nicole said he need to be up there by you, and he doing all this shit to his nose, and he need to be up here on the screen by you though.
Yeah, dude, next to Jay.
We ain't got no position.
So
Hey, don't
I
be
want you
flicking
guys.
boogers on Jay, bro.
Listen,
Don't be flicking boogers
I
on Jay.
want you guys to stop racializing everything.
Every
Stop
damn
it.
thing.
Stop it. So I'm gonna read you what she said. Now, you might talk about you might if Spanish isn't your native tongue and you learn Spanish a certain way, you don't know how to, just because you learn it in text doesn't mean you are really speaking Spanish. And you might not use words properly or correctly. So this is what she said. Hi, all. I wanted to apologize for some of the things I said during my second round singles match. English is not my native language. So when I said education, I was only speaking about what I believe is tennis etiquette. But I understand how the words used could have offended many people beyond the tennis court. I appreciate the support as I continue to learn and grow as a person and a tennis player. Goodbye, New York, and I look forward to being back next year. So, you know, I'm glad that she said that. But you know, we live in such a cynical world. We live in a world where people literally want to racialize everything. I'm not talking about white people. I'm talking about everybody, where they can find some type of racial context. That's what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
These are young ladies.
Why was she saying anything to her about tennis etiquette then? What was that about?
Because she did something. Because she didn't follow a etiquette rule of tennis, but not purposely. Even she said she didn't do it on purpose because she was just excited that she won, but she didn't follow an etiquette of the game. And you know.
But you know what though, Jay? I beg a differ, because I think if that she had been a white girl, they wouldn't have said jack shit.
What do you mean?
That's what I believe.
If who would have been a white girl?
The one that said the shit.
She was a white girl.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know the fuck I'm talking about.
You got the number.
Yeah.
I need you to grab a Q-tip and pick some of that wax out your ear and leave them boogers alone.
You need to be dying off every fucking day, Jay. Now that's supposed to be your smartest goddamn dummy up here. And this motherfucker, he goes with one side and stay on that side. And, oh yeah, now what the fuck is he doing today? Ask him, Jay. Shit.
Snitchy Smurf, we're going to have Cameo on Wednesday at 9 o'clock.
Wednesday. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be giving them a call today to send them everything.
Oh,
Thank you.
No Cameo or Larry coming?
Shit.
No, Bonds.
That's your first time hearing about that, Snitchy?
No, it is not. He's just letting me know the date that they selected. Thank you for asking. It's a well-oiled machine up in here, King Fred. Welcome
It's
to
a nosy snitch. A nosy snitch.
I don't know. Seems like he got to say it on the show. Seems like there should be some backdoor
Because
things to be saying.
It was backdoor, but we worked together.
But
They
it
don't
seems
matter
like
the door.
But why y'all got a high sign on the stand?
Ain't nobody.
You and Jay high sign.
May I make a point here that booger eaters live longer? And what's the difference between eating your own boogers and drinking your own piss? I don't think it's that far off.
Oh yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
I don't have
far off.
eggs
It's just not
all
as
over
far
my.
as,
Oh yeah,
Thailand.
And they've got peer-reviewed articles about people that eat their own burgers. They've got better immune systems.
Where's
That's
those
true.
articles at?
I'll send it to you.
No,
I've
You
read
sound
plenty
like
of them.
Kennedy.
I don't
You
want
sound
to
like
say
I've read
Kennedy.
plenty
with that
of them over the
bullshit.
years.
I don't want you to
No.
send me.
Okay, so
I'm
Conrad,
going by memory.
let me just say this, Conrad. I can't go by what you sent me, because what you sent me was something that's on Facebook. There's no story about this. This is just a guy saying, man, I got this. It could be a skit. Good morning, Nakia George. Good morning, Mr. Elias. It could be a skit. It could be somebody playing a
I
joke.
saw
Or
it too,
being,
but I don't know if it could be a skit. You could be absolutely
I mean,
right.
it could
I
be,
saw
but
it.
I don't know if it's real or not. You guys,
Right.
you know,
Dre, would you shut the fuck up agreeing? You don't know a boy
Shut
from
the
a girl.
fuck up.
Stop
You
fucking
eat a
agreeing and interjecting yourself in the shit, and then
You already ate a dick because dick came from your mouth and you put the mouth back to your dick.
He's got
But
mouth.
you have a vagina.
Fuck you. Shut up.
Why'd you
Nobody
put the
asked you
emphasis
shit.
on the G? You've got a vagina. Ooh. Thank you, Fred.
You're
Thank
nobody.
you for
dude.
telling us, Fred.
I was
Why
chopping
you
it up.
laughing, old man?
I'm
Don't
laughing
laugh at me. It
my
just
partner,
encourages me.
about your ass.
Don't laugh. I'm not funny. Don't laugh.
Let me see if I can
And
find
that,
it.
folks, and that's all it takes.
Now the motherfucker gonna teach us how to make coffee this morning.
No, not making coffee today. Today
What
it
the fuck
is
we need, bro?
English breakfast tea, Twinings. Anytime I ever see good loose tea like that, I buy it. You know why? Because there's something about that kind of tea. It just tastes so good. Oh, there you go. I can't see it. It kind of looks like beer, but it doesn't taste like beer.
A bouquet of cotton symbolizes wealth, fortune, well-being, and a blessing. And it is a gesture of cherishing gratitude and appreciation. It conveys a message of warmth, comfort, and good fortune for a happy and prosperous life, sometimes associated with purity, tenderness, and the love of a mother. That's what somebody wrote. And then somebody else wrote, nope, it obviously racism. Somebody else said, absolutely not. You're new to the planet. Cotton does not represent any type of anything good to descendants of kidnapped, trafficked, and enslaved people of African descent. Let me see. Let me see what else.
Did you see the video, Jay?
I saw the video.
The video of a bouquet of cotton.
Cotton symbolizes comfort, tenderness, and strength, which can represent the growth and foundation of a relationship. It's also possible the gift was for work anniversary, as indicated by a social media post referencing a man receiving a cotton bouquet. So I don't know.
You know what I think?
I don't know.
I think people
How
do.
silly
People
is
try
that?
to be slick using shit like that because it has that actual meaning.
It's fucking silly.
But knowing that giving something like that to a black man is gonna fucking raise everybody's shit
cut
to the
it
roof.
out.
That's
What's
just
your
like
shirt
using the
made
word.
of?
Shut the
What's
fuck
your
up.
shirt
That's
made
just
of?
like using the word niggerly. We know it means something else, but it sounds too close to nigger. So they can use that word and say, oh no, I really mean this. Look it up. Man, what the fuck ever.
What is your shirt made of?
The same shit that nasty ass towel around your neck mean.
What is your shirt made of? Cotton? 100%?
Shit that nasty ass
Okay,
towel
why
around
is
your
that?
neck.
Why is that different? Why is that different?
Because given cotton, I'm gonna tell you why it's different, Howard. Historically, black people being affiliated with cotton, being called cotton pickers, because they were enslaved.
Yes.
And so it has a negative connotation.
So if I bought you a nice cotton shirt, you'd be
Howard,
mad?
No,
fuck you. You trying to be
Howard,
funny
but
because you know your history. You a smart motherfucker. You know your history.
No, he's not.
More like you don't fucking know.
No. There you go, Drake.
Oh, Howard's an asshole.
He's
He's
not
an
a
asshole.
smart motherfucker. Howard is not a smart motherfucker. He pretends to be smart. Because if Howard was smart, we wouldn't have to explain this kind of shit to him. So I know Howard ain't as smart as he pretends to be. So, but he's fooled you into believing that he's smart.
No, I think he's playing like he don't fucking know just to get through the cracks. I think he's playing like he don't fucking know. Howard fucking knows. He's trying to be funny. He's trying to be
that ain't what
fucking
you
funny.
said.
I'm not
you
buying.
said Howard was smart.
Yeah, he knows
and I
his fucking history. I say he knows
I
his
have
history.
to
He knows
agree.
what the
I
fuck
have
you're
to
telling
agree
him.
wholeheartedly with Dre.
He knows exactly what the fuck you're
Howard's
telling him.
pretty
Trust
smart.
me.
Howard doesn't know his history, Dre.
He's doing
He
that
knows his
Beckman shit. Acting like he don't fucking
Beckman.
know.
Slowly I turn, step by step, inch by inch. Beckman. You said it, I didn't.
Alvin, what it do?
Thinner. Alvin's getting thinner and thinner every time I see him.
Your mustache look a little better, Alvin. Look like they did.
Oh yeah, you trimmed it. You trimmed the mustache,
I did it
man.
I did it today, knowing I was coming on
How
this
you
show.
doing, Al?
You're trying to get that
I'm
little
doing
pimp
great,
shit
man.
going. I know what you're trying to do. You ain't slick, Harvey. You're trying to get that little pimping shit going on. I know.
Oh, man. How's everybody doing?
We're doing all right.
But if I saw Alvin out of the
Right.
blue, I don't know that I would know he was black. He might be Mexican.
Boy, trade.
Or Indian or whatever. Italian. I've been called everything.
Not that it makes it. Not that it makes any
Alvin
difference.
does.
But I saw the most
Alvin does have a
beautiful
more middle.
Indian woman.
I'm more what? Somebody was talking over you, Jay.
You got a more Indian or Middle Eastern look to you.
He does. You got an Aztec look.
Sri Lankan.
Okay, my father was black. I don't know if there was any mixing going on before him, but I know my mother was part Indian and Creole.
I can
American
see it.
Indian,
There you
Native
go.
American.
The Aztec. You're an Aztec warrior.
Well, since I'm staying down here, I might as well be one.
Yep.
And Alvin, the weight loss, your face is more chiseled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I don't, like I said, I don't recommend my weight loss regimen.
Good morning, Cal Williams.
but
Yeah, I know that's right. Shit.
But I have been eating a lot better. I
Give us
remember
an
we went to
example.
dinner. We
What's
went
better?
to dinner once, Jay, and we took you to a restaurant, and I said, "You need to order this, Jay. It's great." Jay looked at it. I don't remember what was. It might have been pork to begin with. That might have been part of the problem, but there was something else. I don't know.
Jay, what Jay said, I ain't eating that shit.
Jay, exactly. So I think I'm probably eating more in tune with Jay's right. We could go to a restaurant now and I could order for him. He'd probably like. For example, last night was rice with tuna steak that had been fried, but in olive oil.
I'll be
With
disagreeing
very
with all
little
that.
salt
Make it
and
no
pepper.
better. You're cooking death in olive oil. That don't make it no better.
Good morning,
So
Cal
let me
Williams.
ask you, Alvin.
Yes, sir.
In Mexico, do they have restaurants like we have, where we've got every kind of restaurant in any place that you go? Is Mexico like that, or is it mostly Mexican
Yeah.
food?
Well,
No.
it's like in the big cities, just like in New York or in San Francisco or Sacramento.
But
There's gonna be
what about where
restaurants.
you are?
Oh shit, dude! I could order from a different restaurant every day and go a year.
Can you get a Philly
He's
cheesesteak?
in Cancun.
Yes.
Hold on, he's
I
in
can get it.
Cancun. They have everything in Cancun. They
Yeah,
have
dude.
every restaurant you can think about in Cancun. You can shop in Cancun. They have designer stuff in Cancun. They have designers that are from Mexico. Let me show you something. Let me show you
Yeah,
some
it's
shirts
a
I got
big-
when I
And,
was.
and while you're
Tourist
telling him
area.
that, there are probably 15 restaurants in the mall across the street from me that I can walk to in less than 2 minutes. But it doesn't get in my way because my other end is facing the ocean. So I don't mind seeing the mall across the street, especially when it's so convenient. I told
What
you
do you
that's
mean
where
your
the hospital-
other end is facing the ocean? That comes.
Yeah, well, the other side of my building is facing the ocean. So we've got the ocean,
Oh, he's
What do
on the
you-
then
ocean side.
this Panama, and then a little bit of, and I've got a mall across the street.
I bought this shirt.
You got a hospital too.
Okay.
That's a nice ass shirt, Jay.
That's a
shirt,
it is.
Damn.
I
Yeah,
like
I like
that.
This
color.
shirt, and this,
That color on that shit is dope.
This
That
is a,
mustard.
this is a Mexican. This is a Mexican designer. This is Mexican designers. I bought this in Cancun. So you got to see
Yeah.
so, and these weren't cheap shirts.
You came to Cancun and I didn't know about it.
These shirts cost money. I mean, there was some, maybe a couple of years. This is like maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
Man, that shit dope. I'll wear that
Maybe
shit.
longer than that.
Couldn't fit in it, but
I
I'll
might
wear
have
it.
bought. Maybe this was before.
Mo
Right
Moon,
before
Mo
the,
Moon loves the yellow, Jay. So does Ali.
That yellow
that
was
mustard-
same,
that
but the
mustard
red looked
dope.
good.
Good morning, Jay Henry.
That's some mustard. That's
No,
not
Alvin, I
shirt
think
looked a little-
you were.
Look a little fluffy.
Which one?
The yellow shirt
the mustard.
What you mean look fluffy?
looks a little fluffy.
Yeah, ain't no
What are you
fucking
talking
fluffy.
I don't think it's 100% cotton.
It's not. It's part rayon.
Who wears rayon?
You don't know.
What are we in the 1970s?
He might have bought it back then. You don't know.
Polyester.
No, he
Style
bought it
stays.
he bought it a couple years ago in Cancun when he avoided you, Alvin. Don't take
Style
it
was
I was in Cancun. I want to say Alvin was someplace else because I told him I was.
I might have been.
I want to say you weren't there, Alvin.
Probably not.
You weren't there. I can't remember. This is what the shirt looks like on.
Look at that shit.
Damn.
Dope. I like that. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
What is
Even
that
after-
symbol?
That's nice.
What's the symbol on the shirt?
Garcia is it's the designer. His name is
that's
Purification Garcia.
So, Jay, are
Can
you
you
the
tell me-
same size you were when you were in high school?
Can you tell me what the shirt is made of?
I wish. This is a large, Alvin.
I hear you.
I'm the
Nah,
same
I
size
wish
I
I
am
could
when I
wear
was
that.
in high school.
Alvin, I
Nice.
weigh 181 pounds. I was 135 in high school.
Yeah, we were all a lot smaller.
I'm the same size I was in high school.
Unless you're Fred, Alvin, and Alvin, Fred got his
Nigga, if you
dick,
the same size you was in high school,
elongated.
then you was
What?
fluffy in high school.
No, I'm saying I was the same size twice.
Oh.
By the way,
So-
Elvis,
are you-
don't eat your boogers on this show. You'll get called out.
Shut the fuck up. I don't need boogers. Fuck wrong with you.
We did catch you eating your boogers. Good
No,
morning,
so-
everybody.
I didn't eat
Welcome
no
to.
goddamn boogers.
Do you like your
I
boogers
know.
extra?
It's
Do you
like,
like your
Dre, I'm
boogers
not gonna
extra
lie. It
crusty,
looked like
Dre?
you turned to the side. I'm not saying you ate your boogers. I'm just saying it looked like you turned to the side and ate a booger. That's what it looked like.
God damn, no.
I want to see a booger stick into the wall to believe that you didn't eat it.
I'm your booger man. That's what I am. Eat
My nigga said, Close your
booger.
head back. Turn it to the
That's fucking
side.
gross.
Eat a booger.
That's a gross.
Hey, he lied.
I'm your booger man. I'm your booger man. Eat 'em all. I'm your booger man. I'm your
Do it.
You know
Did
what?
not eat a
All right, you
booger.
guys. Today
Jay,
is Monday.
wait. Before you say that, I gotta tell you,
Make my
that
motherfucker stomach
really
hurt.
lowered it down to about the 5th grade humor. I'm your booger. That reminded me of little kids going, "I'm your booger man." Yeah, the show for all
Today
ages.
is Monday.
Nobody grills a booger.
He said he ate a booger.
Today is Monday,
I did not.
September
eat a
the
booger.
1st, 2025, and the daily word is renewal. I'm going to do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali is going to do the word of the day. I hope the word of the day is booger. Renewal. RENEWAL. I release the past and embrace the fresh. good in my life. Spiritual renewal is the process of aligning with the presence of God within. Just as nature continuously regenerates, I too can always renew myself in mind, body, and soul. True renewal begins with my thoughts, by releasing old patterns of fear, limitation, and doubt. I create space for divine wisdom, strength, and vitality to flow through me. Renewal is an opportunity for transformation. When I affirm the truth of my being, I awaken afresh to God's infinite life within me. I am made new in awareness, purpose, and joy. I affirm the ever-renewing presence of God and step forward in faith, knowing that life's endless possibilities unfold through me and bless everyone with whom I'm in contact. Today's Bible verse is 2 Corinthians 4:16. So we do not lose heart, even though our outer nature is wasting away. Our inner nature is being renewed day by day. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word of the day is mucus, spelled M-U-C-U-S. And the definition for mucus is a slimy substance secretly by mucous membranes and glands for lubrication. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. Overnight, Dre's mucus hardened up, and then it turned into that booger that we saw him eat. Mucus.
That shit was funny. I did not eat a fucking booger. Cut it out.
You didn't. I didn't say you did. You know what, Dre? You didn't eat a booger. It just looked like it.
Yeah. May have.
It looked like a booger.
I can't believe Ali made the word of the day mucus and
then
Can you take your voice down one octave, please?
Shut your
It's a little bit high.
up. You just got to get into everything, don't you? Quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay, I heard a story today. Oh, never mind.
And then we'll come to your story. A 19-year-old British woman has been sentenced to prison after being caught smuggling $567,210 worth of cannabis through Heathrow Airport.
From
Arahana Sakur was stopped by Border Force officers on June 2nd after arriving from Thailand.
I know.
With 14 kilograms of vacuum-sealed cannabis hidden in her suitcase. Prosecutor Abdul Kapadia told the court that while Sakur initially denied ownership of the luggage, it bore her name and matched her travel details. The court heard that Sakur had been offered an all-expenses-paid trip to Thailand along with a promised 20,000-pound payout if she successfully delivered the drugs. She was also given 200 pounds or $270 of spending money before flying out. At the time, Sakur was struggling financially, living in a YMCA hostel in Hollingdon, West London, and in rent arrears, according to her defense lawyer, Joe Morris. Sakur's deprived background and unstable upbringing left her vulnerable to exploitation. She had previously attended a behavioral correction school known to social care services and lived with her mother who suffered from mental health difficulties. However, sentencing judge, recorder Amanda Pinto told Sakur she was a knowing and willing participant in an organized criminal group. You definitely went out to Thailand to smuggle drugs back into this country. You did it because you expected 20,000 pounds or $27,010, which is a very significant amount of money for someone in your position.
Shouldn't that have been an English accent?
Have been subjected to unpleasant threats. The judge emphasized that she bore awareness of the scale of the smuggling operation. Shakur appeared via video link from HMP Bronzefield, where she had been remanded in custody. After admitting one count of importing Class B drugs, she was sentenced to 15 months in prison in order to pay $215 in victims' costs. The case highlights the growing concern of young, vulnerable individuals being targeted by organized crime groups. How do you get busted? They had to give somebody. I'm gonna tell you guys what this is. This is them having to give somebody up. They have to bust somebody, and and so they set somebody.
Dang.
Oh shit! Yep.
That's
How did
fucked
she
up.
not get caught in Thailand?
19 years old. Huh?
Don't they execute you in Thailand for drugs?
No, she
Yeah, I don't think
She
they
went to
got-
Thailand. She went to
brought the drugs
Thailand
to England.
to get the drug,
Right,
and then she brought the drugs from Thailand to England.
to England.
When
How
she
did
got
she
to
not get
England,
caught in Thailand is what I want to know.
Well, I was confused because of
Because
all
it-
the different accents that didn't
But
match
they
up with
X-ray.
the
They
thing.
X-ray your luggage before you leave.
because it was vacuum sealed in a package. So it's a set. Yeah, it's a setup. Whenever
How much
people
was it
get
worth?
busted, $567,000.
Well,
You can't put that in a suitcase. You must have had a container.
That's a
14
big ass suitcase.
14
Yeah, it is.
14 kilos. It was 14 kilos vacuum
Oh,
packed.
you can put 14 keys in a suitcase.
Wait a minute.
A
What's
vacuum.
what's the kilo? There's 2 kilos to the pound, so you're talking about 40 pounds.
A kilo is about like this. About like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, but
You can
it's
put
vacuum
14
and
in a
it's vacuum
suitcase.
packed.
Yeah.
Dre.
you can put that
And
in a
it's
suitcase.
Dre, your word
And
ain't.
it's vacuum packed.
But it's still going to take up the whole suitcase.
Trust
So,
me, I know.
it's-
Yes.
It's
Yes.
like
That's
you
all
could
it is.
just lift it up and have a pair of underwear on the top of the shit. Think you covered it.
wait, Jay. What does it matter that it was vacuum packed? They X-ray the suitcases before you leave.
I know, but
Somebody
I'm
should
just
have
talking
seen
about
that.
the weight. When they vacuum pack it, they make it more compact and they take
Yes.
some of the weight out of it.
But you would see
That's
that
all
in
I
an
was saying.
X-ray,
So
and they X-ray
Yeah, you
stuff
can.
coming in now. They
So maybe
X-ray
they had
things
bribed
coming in.
somebody at the front.
Well, that's
Yeah.
possible. That's
Yeah.
let me
possible.
tell you something. Let me tell you how the bribe thing works. We were performing in Nigeria. I didn't get the yellow fever shot and the other shot, the malaria shot that you're supposed to get. And you can't come into Nigeria without it.
Mhm.
And so we're coming into Nigeria. We don't have fever or the malaria shots. And they tell us we got to get back on the plane. And I said, can I talk to you for a minute? And the guy said, no. And I showed him $300 bills. And he said, let's talk over there. Let's talk over there.
Oh, wait. Come on over here and talk. And then you let your ass
And I
do
gave
it, didn't you?
him
Hey,
$300
Jay.
US. And, yeah.
Wow.
Here one time with some friends, I got stopped. I had been drinking. And make a long story short, the policeman drove me to the Versateller, to the teller machine,
Damn.
so I can pay the fine.
Well, that's how it works in Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, they're the ones doing the work. Why should the city get the money? Oh, anyway, the thing I was going to ask you, the story. My daughter is a teacher, and she was. So I've started seeing these videos from teachers saying that cell phones and the internet are making these kids to the point they're on it from the minute they wake up to when they go to bed. and it's like addicted because it's like dopamine gets released. And
Hell
she says
yeah.
trying to teach these kids is damn near impossible because they can't concentrate for more than 2 minutes at a time on anything. She said it's now I haven't seen any scientific knowledge, but
You don't
I do
need
have a-
scientific knowledge, Alvin. Look at how kids
Just look
act.
around. Just look
Look at,
around.
I don't need
Shit.
scientific knowledge to know that kids, that they're older, that they are. I mean, the world is different. You know,
yeah.
parenting is different. You know,
She said you can't scare them. They ain't
no,
afraid
you
of
can't.
shit.
That's right. You can't scare them. You know, there was a time. You know, if I looked at my sons a certain way, they was gonna straighten up. But if I grabbed them by that motherfucking arm and say, "Motherfucker, don't make me," and that's all I had to say, and everything
It was
else
over.
now. Yeah, that you can't do that no more. You know,
Hell
they
no.
were. I could go to jail for saying "motherfucker, don't make me," because they call the police because kids got rights.
Better call the fucking
You know,
coroner too.
I had a cousin who whooped his daughter coming back into her house. He wasn't gonna let her go to a dance because of her grades. So she go to her room, go to sleep, and shut her door. So a few hours later, he go in to say, "I'm gonna let you go to the dance,
Oh, damn.
but you gotta straighten up."
She was
So
already
when he
gone.
get to the room, he knock on the door. She don't answer. He walk in the room. She got her pillows on the bed
Covered.
like she sleep, right?
Oh.
But her window was open. Cool. But he said, "No." He went in her room until she come through that window, and he got an extension cord. He light her ass up.
Call that ass up.
So she go back to school. She go back to school a few days later, and they see a few whelps on her. One of the counselors asked her, "What happened?" She said, "My daddy whooped me. You know, I snuck out. Blah blah." They call CTS or some
Child
CPS,
protection. Yeah.
Child Protective Service. So Child Protective Services come to the school, see the whelps, take pictures of it. So they bring the police to his house. So the police come to his house, and he says, "Excuse me," and he goes and looks in the closet. He takes a suitcase out, and he's starting to get close. I said, "What are you doing, sir?" He said, "If y'all gonna tell me how to raise my child, take her now. Take her now, because you're gonna be mad at me when you gotta arrest her. I'm whooping that ass right now. I'm whooping the criminal out of her ass."
Mm-hmm. But you know what the fucked up part is? If they were to, if
They left him alone. They left her at that house with him. They didn't want to. They didn't want to take the.
But the crazy shit is, if they were to take that child and put that child in a home or whatever, they will send that motherfucker a bill. It happened to a friend of mine. He kicked his same shit, kicked his son's ass, and they wanted to arrest him. He said, "Well, look, if I can't discipline my child, y'all take him." They said, "All right, fine." They took him, and they were sending this nigga a check every fucking month for room and board. It's crazy.
Cool part is
a bill.
A bill.
The whole part is, Jay,
a bill. Yeah.
you can't whoop your kid's ass, but the police will beat the shit out your kids in the street. And you ain't gonna do half the damage that the police gonna do to them in the street. That's fucked up.
And they ain't whooping out of love either.
Hey man. Yeah, my kids know a couple of things about me. I'm not a whooper. But I'll pop you upside your goddamn head. I'll grab you by your arm. I hit you in your chest. But I'm not a whooper, right?
Right.
And I'm all nigga, you get mad at me and don't want to talk to me. Watch me not talk to you more than you don't talk to me. Shit. My kids with that. I don't be fucking around.
That's a cold shot. You got some when you brought some food on, Pop, and the motherfucker can't talk to you about getting some of it.
I remember one time, Jay,
Nigga, you can eat.
Looking real good, Bob. Can I have a slice?
Yeah, no, nigga. You can eat. You just nigga. You ain't gotta talk to me. We ain't gotta talk. 18 got to get out my house anyway, cause Harry Nuts can't be with you.
To hear it right, you know, can I have an extra piece of chicken?
Women have been the thing that can happen to young boys because they coddle and baby them.
Man,
they make them soft. They teach their sons how to lay up on a woman
and do fucking
so their sons
nothing.
grow up and lay up on the woman.
They gonna tell me my cell phone off. I said I don't give up the mine's on, nigga. What you gonna do?
Excuse me, white man alert. White man alert. We need a definition of lay up.
Shut up.
No. He needs. Laying up on a woman, Howard, is when a man doesn't have a job. You know, the woman
kind of like what you doing,
or he's at her house. He don't pay rent. He don't. Dr. Dre said a lot like what you're doing in Thailand.
If I was laying up on Juan D, I'd have nothing.
Oh God.
Well, that's how we know.
I'm dealing with menopause. Let me tell you, I don't have the patience
I just got that, Jay. That's how we know. You ain't got shit.
You got menopause? You got menopause, Howard?
Well, I'm dealing with Juan D and menopause. I have to remind myself when she breaks into crying fits that it's the fucking menopause.
Well, see, if you had an older woman, you better been through that shit about 10 years.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Or is she just telling you that when you're crying?
She's a younger woman.
I'd be crying too if I was. Well, never mind.
If you was what, Alvin?
I heard that shit, Alvin.
Where you going with that story, Alvin?
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go, bro.
Let it go.
Alvin over here cracking jokes and then he's pulling them back.
Yeah, sometimes I forget.
Hey, what is that? What is that behind you? That looks good, man.
And that's what they call a pistachio mousse cake.
Wow.
You see what I'm eating right now, Ali?
Oh yeah.
Pistachio. Great minds.
You need to get you one of these pistachio mousse cakes, Pop. You'd really like it.
Is it full of salt?
It looks good.
And it's got pears on top.
You should be
sweetness on it.
You should be eating Brazil nuts.
Why you always trying to change a nigga's nuts, OAJ? God damn.
Well, as you probably know, nuts are very important. And you should pay attention
Dre,
to nuts.
I have a joke.
Those nuts, I don't know, nuts.
I find jokes and I save them, and I'll just. So this joke says, "Joke for Dr. Dre."
Oh,
I can't remember.
shit.
Good morning, Mr. Elliott. So this is a joke for you, Dr. Dre.
Okay.
Dave walks in the bar and sees John sitting at the end of the counter with a great big smile on his face. Dave says, John, why are you so happy? John says, well, Dave, got to tell you, yesterday I was out waxing my boat, just waxing my boat, and a redhead came up to me, tits out to here. Dave, tits out to here. She says, can I have a ride on your boat? I said, sure, you can have a ride on my boat. So I took her way out, Dave. I turned off the key, and I said, it's either screw or swim. She couldn't swim, Dave. She couldn't swim. The next day, Dave walks into a bar and sees John. John sitting at the end of the bar with a bigger smile on his face. Dave says, what are you so happy for today, John? Well, Dave, I got to tell you, yesterday I was out waxing my boat, just waxing my boat, and a beautiful blonde came up to me, boobs out to here. Dave, boobs out to here. She said, can I have a ride on your boat? Sure, you can have a ride on my boat. So I took her way out, Dave, way out, much further than the last one. I turned off the key, and I said it's either screw or swim. She couldn't swim, Dave. She couldn't swim. A couple of days pass, and Dave walks into a bar and sees John down there crying over a beer. Dave says, John, what are you so sad for? John says, well, Dave, I got to tell you. Yesterday I was out waxing my boat, just waxing my boat, and the most desirable brunette came up to me, built like a brick shit house. I had more wood than my boat does. She says, can I ride on your boat? Sure, you can have a ride on my boat. So I took her way out, Dave, way out, much further than the last two. I turned off the key, and I looked at her, and I said, it's either screw or swim. She pulled down her pants. She had a wiener, Dave. It was a great big wiener. And Dave, I can't swim. I can't swim.
You know what? That was funny and offensive at the same goddamn time. Why does it remind you of me, or you had to think of me? No, that was funny. That was funny.
Wasn't there
ate your boogers? That's why we're reminded.
Wasn't there a gay swimmer who came out? Because that joke might have been able to, because he should have said, hi, my name is whoever the gay swimmer was. And then he says, I couldn't swim. Oh, well, anyway.
We're gonna laugh for you, Alvin, okay?
That's all right. Just let it do. Hey, you throw them out there and see what happens.
We're gonna laugh
that was funny though, Jay. That was funny. That shit was funny.
Oh, Jay, I'm not a sycophant. That was so funny, Jay. I eat my boogers. I'm gonna change the subject.
You know what, OAJ, your transvestite voice is way out there.
And that's an ugly ass transvestite
that
voice.
That motherfucker sound terrible.
Well, that wasn't. That was a Phil Henry.
Daphne, did you have a good time, girl? Did y'all see Daphne? She was out there. I
stayed at the Helmsley Palace Hotel.
How was that? Where?
In New York. I was at the Helmsley Palace, and the quarterback for the Bears, God, he won the Super Bowl when they did the Super Bowl shuffle. What was his name?
McMahon?
McMahon. Jim McMahon. And I said, man, so I'm standing outside, he and I are talking. I said, man, how are you and Dick Buckets? Who the coach for them. God, what was his name?
Mike Dicker.
The coach for the
Yeah,
Bears.
Mike
Dicker.
Yeah, Mike Dicker.
Mike Dicker. I said, how are you and Mike Dicker? He said, me and Mike Dicker? He said, yeah. He said, we like this. This is me. That's Dicker. We're like this. This is me.
Funny.
That's Ditka.
That is too funny.
He was a tall guy, about 6'3", 6'4". He was tall.
Man.
But yeah, I stayed at the Helmsley Palace. So just wasting money.
Pretty much.
Not good.
I'm gonna tell you guys another joke. An elderly man in New Jersey wanted to plant his annual tomato garden, but the ground was too hard this year. On top of that, his only son, Vincent, who used to help him, was in prison. The old man wrote Vincent a letter. Dear Vincent, I'm feeling pretty sad. It looks like I won't be able to plant my tomato garden this year. I'm just too old to be digging up a garden plot. If you were here, I know you'd be happy to dig the garden for me, just like in the old days. Love, Papa. A few days later, he received a letter from his son. Dear Papa, for heaven's sake, don't dig up the garden. That's where I buried the bodies, the drugs, and all the cash. Love, Vinny. At 4 a.m. the next morning, the FBI and local police arrived and dug up the entire yard without finding anything. Confused, they left. Later that day, the old man received another letter from his son. Dear Pop, go ahead and plant your garden, your tomatoes now. That's the best I can do from here. Love, Vinny.
That was nice.
Did you get it? Did you get that, Howard? I know you're in Thailand. Your sense of humor might have left.
You ain't got no damn sense of humor. Look at him.
Yeah, look at him. What do you see?
Yeah, look at him. You bastard.
What do you see? I'm not eating my own boogers on this show. That's just stupid.
Yeah, you eating dick.
You can't see me eat boogers or dick, Dre. But I understand. You need to deflect at this point.
We know you invite a lot of ladies of the night over,
Yeah.
and every now and then the lady boy could sneak in.
Not ladies, not always, Jay. Sometimes
Ladies of the night.
I've got a mix.
You got a mix? A mix of lady boys and mix of ladies?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
got
That's
not
good.
re-
I
I got not
And you know
re-interested
OAJ
again.
don't discriminate.
No,
I got
OAJ
not
does not discriminate.
interested again.
He's a
She
good
left her
temper and an
boyfriend.
equal employer of lady boys.
you fucked around and found out you had a lady boy that didn't go all the way, you still be like, all right, fuck it, just bend over. You'll go with it, wouldn't you? Be honest.
That's
It's
you
okay.
projecting on me, Dre.
No.
Keep it-
Be
keep it to
honest.
yourself.
Be honest.
Listen.
Let it out.
OAJ, do you discriminate?
If
He
you
said-
like Ladyboy
He said,
Cock,
"Speak for
Dre,
Do you
yourself."
who am
discriminate?
I to say? I'm not somebody to say
I'm
anything.
asking. OAJ, do you discriminate?
In what way?
With the lady boys, do you
In
discriminate?
any way.
What are you asking me?
You know.
Do you discriminate against the lady boys or your
In
equal
what way?
employment opportunity?
I don't employ them. They don't fit the criteria. And I'm not one of these
here is
schmucks that
the-
walks around. Wait a minute, Jay. I'm not one of these schmucks that walks around and falls
Talk
for the
about it.
bullshit of, oh, well, if you're not going to date a transgender, then you must be transphobic. Well, okay, in that regard, yeah, I am. I don't want chicks with dicks. I don't want to find a dick. There's a rule I go by, and I keep it very standard. There's only one dick in the room, and that's mine.
All right.
That's it.
Howard, but you're in the land. You're saying that, but you're planted firmly in the land of the lady boy. That's what you're called.
The problem with ladyboys is they lie, and they'll put themselves on. But I can pick them out. I'll bring up Tinder and see if you can pick out the ladyboys or not. I bet you fall for them.
Wait a minute.
And I'll tell you.
What are you picking?
And I'll tell you which ones.
For Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Oh, Chief, you can do better than that. You got more talent than that.
Huh?
I can show you photos on Tinder, and I can pick out the ladyboys from the real women. It's obvious to me. May not be obvious to you. What are you smiling for, Alvin?
Practice makes perfect, huh?
Howard,
come on, you got ladyboys in Mexico.
That was
were
a
you ever
good one.
fooled by one lady boy?
Practice makes perfect.
Were you ever fooled by one lady boy? Just one.
Jake,
And
you've
one
been
lady
asking
boy
me that
sleeps with
same
you.
question for over a year, and the answer has been the same. And you're still waiting for me to trip up. I've answered the question many times.
Answer it again, because I forget. Go ahead. What is it?
You said
You
that.
forget, you don't even know what a ladyboy looks like. Come on. You went for somebody with a fucking mustache and a beard.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You thought, oh, that's
Yes,
such
you
a
did.
fine ass.
They didn't come
And there
to
was a
my
mustache and a
house,
beard on
and
the
I
other
didn't
side.
pay them, and we didn't come in and have a sit down. So, but none of that shit that you be doing.
Did you take it out to dinner?
No, but you did.
Did you take it out?
Did you take it out? You took it out. Look at him smiling, you
You know,
fucker.
the lady boys, and what they do is they'll and I've conversed with some of them, and I asked them, I say,
You
why do you
converse
do
with
that?
a
You
lot
think
of
you
them.
can fool? How are you going to fool somebody at the very end when they meet you? Why do you not just say you're a lady boy? Most of them do. Most of them will write in their profile, but a lot of people don't look at free profiles.
Profile? Who's looking them up? Oh, so you look them up online when you're there? That don't make
Where
sense.
Where you been, Alvin?
Wait a minute. Whoa, no.
Alvin,
Jay, I gotta ask you a question.
Alvin,
Would you have a couple of beers like Beckman?
Yeah,
The question is-
he's a vagina buyer. He's a purchaser.
He's a connoisseur of the arts.
I mean, I understood when he said he was talking to him because he lives in Thailand and that's where they are. But they
No,
went
they're
online.
They're online.
He's a
And then
connoisseur of the arts.
I usually get 90%. I can tell. There is that 10% that you kind of looking at,
So
but
90%,
usually when a photo
90%,
comes up,
you can tell that means
usually
Practice makes
when they
perfect.
pop
at
up
a
on
time,
screen,
somebody getting through, getting to the
usually
house.
when they pop up on screen, you kind of know something's off. And I always tell women this too. I tell them, I said, if something seems off, run away. Oh, there's plenty of them out there.
I believe you.
Howard, for you to know all these things, you had to have encountered it somewhere, somehow, somewhere.
I've been here a long time, just like Alvin's been in Mexico a long time. Alvin knows these things.
Do I?
Alvin never said he's an expert on lady boys.
I don't know nothing about that.
You don't know anything. Well, you're not online looking for pussy, are you?
Oh, but you are.
Why did you crinkle your forehead on that
No,
one,
but you
Alvin?
are.
What didn't you understand?
Because you said not online to get a woman. Now, how can you get a woman when
Vagina.
she's online?
He's a vagina.
But you can't. But you
Alvin,
can't
he's
get it if it's online.
He's a habitual online.
I've met lovely women.
No, Alvin, listen.
I'm
He is
being
a habitual online vagina purchaser. Okay, he's habitual.
so he's
He's an
purchasing.
online vagina purchaser.
Oh, don't get holier than thou, J. King. And
Every
you,
day.
Alvin, be careful.
But this,
Everybody purchases women. All of you have purchased women in your lifetime.
No,
I ain't
Yes,
never
you have.
purchased no damn
No,
woman.
no.
Get out of here.
Yes, you have. You end up paying no matter what.
Howard, if I take a young lady out to eat,
Got
to
me
movies,
paid before.
I get to watch a movie
I'm just
and I get the
practical. I say the
meal.
truth.
But when you get a lady
you
over
end
to
up
blow your
paying
back out,
no
you just
matter
get your
what.
back blown out. So you definitely buying the ass. We buying movies.
I don't know what
dinners,
the hell you're
engagements.
talking about.
It's a whole different experience. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, damn well what I'm talking about.
Unfortunately,
When you go online and you order ass
you're
to be
taking care
delivered
of
to
a
your
woman.
house, then you ordering ass. But if I take a woman out to eat, then I'm enjoying a meal. But you enjoying
No,
your back
you're
being blown out.
buying
So that's
her.
totally different.
You're buying
No,
her a
I'm buying
meal or
a
two before she fucks you, and that's a hooker.
No, it's not.
Hub deliver ass.
That's a hooker.
Uber.
Go online.
Because I
It's
can
the part, but
I
it's
can
the
have a
ass.
meal and don't get ass, and we just have a meal. But what you buy, you getting ass. You definitely
If you
getting
had
ass
a
and nothing
meal
else.
and you
So
bought
there's
the
something
woman
different.
a meal and you didn't get
That's
in the
different.
ass, well, okay, you're obviously
It's
not that good,
It's
and
because I'm not.
you're a poor investor.
Does anybody I have a meal with I don't want to fuck? So I know now that anybody you feed, you plan on getting it back in the end. You gonna get them in the end. So don't accept the meal from LOAJ
I
if
don't
you
know
don't
what
want to
you're
get it in
talking
the end.
about. Hold on. I
You
got
know
one.
damn well what I'm
I
talking
got
about.
one D calling
in the
me.
end, cheap,
That's good.
not the end.
Oh
Look
my
at it.
God.
Trying to deflect. So y'all know if OAJ offer you anything, he gonna get it back in the end. Somebody back gonna get blown out. Sat on.
This morning at 10 o'clock, I said, should I work or should I get on Kings in the morning?
Be careful what you ask for.
Well, obviously my answer would come on here, but I'm starting to think I should have started working. I'd be an hour into it by now.
Look,
I know, right?
you're gonna pay for pussy no matter what. You're gonna pay for it one way or the other. You're gonna pay for it with your life. Maybe you got a bad one. You're gonna pay for
You know
it
what?
with your life.
If
You're
as
gonna
long
pay
as-
for
if
it
it's
with
disguised,
acquisition.
I'm fine. I'll pay for dinner. I'll pay for a movie. I'm not going to
Your
straight
ass.
out purchase ass. No, I'm not
What do you mean
doing
it
that.
doesn't matter if it's a movie or if it's a dinner? Some of the women out there, I've seen them talking online. They'll say, well, okay, I'm not going to fuck him unless he buys me dinner 3 times. That's a hooker. There's no difference. It's a monetary transaction. Doesn't matter whether it's money or whether it's fucking chuck roast.
I ain't
Not
mad
a
at
monetary
you.
transaction.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
Take somebody-
Well,
take some-
I'm
hold
getting
on.
Down and let
hypocrisy.
Wanda
Wait a
in.
minute,
She
wait a
forgot
minute, wait a
her
minute.
key. But if
Wait a
you're
minute.
paying them in chuck roast, what the fuck
Hold on.
difference is it? Dollars,
Nobody-
chuck roast, a good
The difference-
a good slab of ribs.
Howard.
You're paying for
Howard.
the pussy.
Howard. Listen
You
what I'm
are
saying, bro.
bartering pussy and
No,
okay.
you're not.
Hold the
No, you're
thought. I
not.
gotta get downstairs and get 1D. Hold the thought. I'll be back.
Nobody give a damn about 1D.
Howard, I can see why you had to go to Thailand.
That's mean.
I really can.
And I hope and I pray you don't run out of money. Because then you're going to have neck stains all over that little cubicle you had asses at. I hope you don't run out of money.
Oh my goodness.
And your right arm going to probably be bigger than your left arm if you run out of money.
Well, it is what it is. Where's my man Bernard at today? My homeboy. What it do, Tim?
What's up, Tim?
What it do,
What's up,
Fish?
Kingfish?
What's going on, y'all?
I'm gonna leave y'all for a few minutes. I gotta go outside. I'm gonna take my cell phone with me. We're setting up. I'm about to fire up the grill.
Oh, it's Labor Day there, isn't it?
Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Got some portobello mushrooms, some corn,
Damn about
some
Labor Day.
zucchini for the rest of the Fuckers on here, they want chicken, so they get their shit and I get mine. Mine first.
I'm
I
gonna
will
eat
eat a
fish
piece of
fry.
fish. Yeah, I mean, it's-
I miss
That's
a
what
lot
I'm
of
doing.
those
I'm
holidays
doing fish.
because I don't.
Yeah, Reverend Ali, I got me a small piece of salmon with all my veggies. I'm gonna have a small piece of smoked
That
salmon.
small piece of salmon. It ain't small, nigga. That's a big piece, nigga.
Look, damn it.
That shit gonna tear your intestines up. All that goddamn mercury and shit all up in it.
Is it in tuna
Okay.
too?
He said all fish would do it. All fish and water mercury.
Shit.
I'll hit y'all back in a minute.
Well,
All fish got mercury in it.
everything got something in it. So.
No, it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't. Everything don't have everything in it. See, you one of them people, Alvin, that you an OG. See, and so you've been eating all you want to eat all the time whenever you get ready, and that's okay. But it ain't everything in something. There's some bullshit in that meat. Y'all know it. God damn it. Y'all just love meat and been living with meat. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I can live to 105 years old off of hamburgers. I have nothing wrong with it.
But wait. Didn't you just tell me, because I said I had tuna yesterday, that there's nothing wrong. It's got mercury in it.
Yeah.
That's
okay, Alvin.
Well, the mercury, and then what's wrong with the beef? The beef's got what? Steroids and all that other shit. Chicken's got the same shit.
After you had that heart surgery, you shouldn't be eating no more animal blood in your system. None.
I can't be a vegetarian, dude.
Well,
Sorry.
then, God damn it.
Then I gotta go. Fuck it. I can stop doing other things, and I will do the best I can.
Put me in your will where I can have your place just in case something happens.
Because I mean, really, what is living after you get rid of everything?
I'd like to see you dancing doing your videos 50 years from now, but if you keep eating that goddamn tuna, you through, nigga. When you go, the videos is gone now.
No, buddy. That's the good thing about the internet. You live on. That's probably the only.
I know that's right.
They're gonna need you to push your button. Ain't nobody gonna be pushing the button if you ain't there.
I go.
Well, I can always set up pre-programmed, deliveries. I can email you some shit in 10 years, and then it'd be like,
I went and took a shower.
Ali, I told you I'm here.
Well, your mustache is looking great today.
Well, I worked on it for about 10 minutes this morning to make sure I could get it right.
I'm just pragmatic about it. I don't lie about it. I don't inflate anything.
I had to go take a shower real quick. So,
What happened? Why you had to take a shower?
What don't you
It's
like?
just
What are you talking about?
It's the way that it is. It is what it
I worked
is.
out this morning.
What are you talking about? No, him.
Okay, you worked out this morning, so you had to go take a shower. So you taking a shower on
Fine.
the show. So that's why they call you Lathers.
I would yeah.
It's the
I
body of
figured
the
you
pussy.
guys. I figured you guys
said-
were handling it. So do you guys know that today is Labor
Yes.
Day? Right?
My chest is red. You inquisitive fucks you. Because
There's
I
something wrong
was
with
in
your
the sun
microphone,
today.
Jay. It keeps cutting in and out. And it
No,
doesn't do
his
that to anybody
band,
else?
his
Some
with,
microphone?
look, before you do a show like this, everybody should reboot all your devices, your routers, your computers,
brand new.
everything, and start fresh.
Thank you.
Simple as that. Now, as far as the buying of the pussy, I just understand
God.
you buy the pussy no matter what. That's
We
it.
left that
Come on,
subject.
man. Get off the pussy already. Shit.
Well, how did
We're
we let
done with that.
Wanda in
Howard,
because
Howard,
she
we're
didn't?
done.
She didn't take her key.
We passed that subject.
Howard, I know, but Howard, we're going to move on. We're going to move on to Labor Day now, and how Labor Day
What about Labor Day?
originated.
What is Labor Day?
Ass for right now.
It's a socialist construct.
First
is what
Labor
it
Day
is.
parade took place in New York City in 1882. We have Labor Day. Howard? Howard want to talk about vagina. How much that got done last night? Because you want to talk about it so bad today. Why?
I muted. Well, because I'm dealing with it all day long.
Why do you want to talk about vagina so fast? Huh?
Labor Day.
We were talking about Labor Day. What happened? How did we get back to his pussy again? Here's a fact about Labor Day. Do you know that Labor Day?
It's not a good thing.
Wait.
Let me tell you, I'm with Randy Weaver. Randy Weaver, when the women had their menstruation, they would put them in another house so they weren't bleeding where the men were. I'm ready with the menopause to just say, you know what? Go take care of it for 2 years. Come back.
I think that you're Howard. I don't know what you know. What
do you think I'm a sick fucker, Jay?
Man, that bird is annoying than a motherfucker.
You're not.
Listen, I was in McDonald's last night with Jonathan. There was this tiny little baby.
I think okay. I'm gonna do it. I think you're.
There was a tiny little baby
living in a foreign country. Who the best? This is the best entertainment you get because you can't understand a lot of the programming that happens there because all the time. You obviously there's some misery on you, so you want to put it on us because you have misery. You say, you know what? I'm not going to be the only miserable person on the planet. I'm going to spread misery. So you come on, Kings and Horses, spread misery, making us subject. So then you get fooled by the ladyboys. You try to convince us that the ladyboys can't fool you. But there's a 50-50 chance when you purchase a vagina that it might have a pee-pee attached to it. And I believe that there's been a couple of ladyboys that made you with just a giant clit and you fell for it. And so now you come on this show and you disrupt. We're talking about Labor Day. Labor Day. The first Labor Day parade took place in New York City in 1882, organized by the Central Labor Union, with a second smaller parade the following year. By 1894, 23 states had recognized the holiday, and President Grover Cleveland signed it into law as a federal holiday to honor American workers and mend relations with the labor movement after the violent Pullman strike. Because the movement originated in the 19th century, advocating for better working conditions, fair wages, and shorter hours. So during the late 19th century, American workers faced long hour, low pay, dangerous working conditions, and that's what led to the formation of labor unions. Unions like the Knights of Labor and the Central Labor Union advocated for improved treatment, better wages, and the establishment of an 8-hour workday. Organized by the Central Labor Union, the first Labor Day holiday was celebrated with a parade of about 10,000 workers on September 5th, 1882. To attend the event, many workers took an unpaid day off as a one-day strike. Following the parade, participants enjoyed a picnic, with the event often described as festive yet politically charged. Following the 1882 and 1883 events, many states began to recognize Labor Day, with Oregon being the first in 1887. In 1894, a violent strike by the Pullman Palace car company workers over wage cuts drew national attention. To show reconciliation with the labor movement, President Grover Cleveland signed the bill, making Labor Day a federal holiday in June of 1894. Labor Day is a celebration of the social and economic contributions of American workers and the achievements of the labor movement. The holiday is also considered the unofficial end of summer in the United States, marked by parades, picnics, and other events. And I just thought it's important that if we're going to celebrate Labor Day, that at least we know what Labor Day is and give you some context. Now, Howard thought Labor Day was every time somebody comes to his house, they have to labor through sex with him. But that's not Labor Day, Howard. This is Labor Day. Had to do with workers. Them laboring through sex with you, they have to do with workers as well. But that's a different kind of laboring. So,
you know, it's funny, Jay. You were you were saying he came here to for entertainment. He was so starved for entertainment, he will come here and just get brutally assaulted and stay.
Mo Moon said, so what you're saying, Jay, is that he gets mystery vagina when he buys it online. He doesn't know what's in the back until it shows up. Daphne said, I'm telling you. Daphne said, I'm telling you, he reminds me of my used-to-be neighbor, Miss Ellen. She would talk your ears off because no one else would listen to her. Well, Howard, I'm glad that we're here for you, to be honest with you.
What was that sigh, Alvin? What was that?
I'm still trying to.
Don't go getting your dick hard over his side. Leave him alone.
Do my work.
Leave my guy alone.
I don't know, Dre. You brought it up.
No, he did.
You always participate with OAJ, Dre.
He brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
Oh, he didn't say nothing about no dick all day today. That nigga been talking about vagina.
Oh, yeah.
You brought the dick out, Dre.
What I say? I didn't bring it out. I just said leave my man alone.
I think it's natural that you should all talk about vagina. I didn't say cunt. I just said vagina.
What Dre say? You say ain't no vagina without a dick, Dre? That's why
What the fuck is happening to Alvin? Everybody look at Alvin. I think he's having a stroke.
No, he's not. He's fine.
He didn't look fine to me.
Where
He looked like he was having a stroke. Alvin, nobody can hear you.
Your thing is on.
Yeah.
You good, man?
I tell you, I try and turn it off. Yeah, as soon as I finish, don't have anything to say, turn it off.
I just got a picture. I just got a picture sent to me of Howard in Thailand looking for ladyboys.
Oh
Lord. The Cape Crusader.
I'm sorry, Jay. I'm not even entertaining that nonsense.
The Cape Crusader.
OAJ in Thailand looking for ladyboys. It says it right here.
Oh, I got the boy, Nicole. God damn. Your motherfucking ass.
You guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
You see what it says?
OAJ.
Oh,
yeah, he didn't.
Okay, Jay King. That's OAJ in Thailand. All right.
Is that one of your outfits? Howard, you can be honest. We're friends here.
Jay, my clothing is quite limited. I only wear shorts and a t-shirt, and as you can see,
and
most of the time I don't wear the t-shirt.
You wear a fucking towel.
So how many changes of clothes do you have there? Like before you have to wash them, like
Do you have
I've got a
Will?
pair of I've got a nice pair of khaki pants. Two nice shirts, lots of t-shirts, lots of shorts. No real good shorts. I got to get those tailored too. They all got to get tailored in.
So you got one pair of pants and several t-shirts.
I live in fucking tropics. What do you think? I'm gonna go dress up in a suit? What are you, crazy?
I like to dress. I don't know.
You like to dress? Okay.
You got to do what you got to do. So
who am I gonna dress for?
I get it, bro. I get it. I get it. I ain't mad at you. I get it. Okay.
I told you.
We good. We good.
I gotta get Johnson to take that fucking bird out. Last night we were at McDonald's, and there was this little boy, little Asian boy, about that big. He must have been 3 months or whatever. That little boy's louder than this fucking bird. And Jonathan was getting all upset about it, and I said, "What are you upset about?" I said, "They normally make noise like that. The smaller they are, the louder they are. I'm not talking about birds. I'm talking about people."
Okay.
Look, I tell women all the time. People that I know, I say, don't get dressed up for me, because all I want to do is get your clothes off of you. I don't give a shit what you look like when you show up. I just want to get you naked. I'm pragmatic. I tell the truth. Shut the fuck up, you. You know, and the funny thing is,
there's something wrong with that man. I figured it out. There is something wrong with that man.
Oh, says the man who talks to himself.
He's fucking hiding out in this.
You look like you were having a stroke, Alvin. I was really worried about you. I wanted somebody to come check you out.
Well, you were talking, and I kind of wanted to hear something else. So
I had to go down and get Wandy because she was standing in the rain. She left her keys up here. I don't know why. Yes, would you please take that fucker, put him in the bedroom, get him out of here. Goodbye, you fucker.
You need to come back.
No, I don't. Come back for what? Why would I?
You.
Why would I come back?
Jay King needs to come back.
From where?
Jay King looking for material right now.
You left us with this sick man.
Looking for material.
From where? Where's Jay King need to come back from? Look, she brought me a nice soup.
I bet. I think they wanted me to come back because of your diatribe.
My what?
Good guess, Jay.
Your diatribe. Your whatever you were talking about.
My diatribe? Jay?
Yeah.
I find it a little strange that even as a 63-year-old man, you're just not interested in pussy anymore. Why? Old men still need pussy, Jay. You don't get immune
every once
to it.
In a while,
and it's not good for Alvin.
No,
if you're not jerking off every day,
Howard,
you're not taking care of yourself.
It's not that I'm not interested. I'm not interested in talking about it like you know. Howard, you are somebody who. Let me just say this, Howard. I believe that you wish you could have something outside about it. You talk about, you think you're somebody who hasn't had a lot of it, and so
Jay, I really don't want to know the number. I don't want to think about what the number is. It's for some reason it's just not right.
What number are you talking?
So
the number of pussy I've had in my lifetime. I think it's over 200 easily.
200.
200.
That ain't no number.
Dre,
well, I mean,
you're a fluffy man
because you are. I think it's more than that. As much as you purchase.
Yeah,
I think you purchase
indiscriminate.
Dale
Why
said,
would
man,
Bernie?
Dale
Wait,
Barney
why
said,
would
man,
Dale
Howard,
Bernie?
I'm trying to listen to the show while eating cereal with my grandchildren. Please talk about something else.
This is not a PG rated show. Why would he even play this show in front of his
This is also
grandchildren?
not an R-rated. Nobody cares about your lack of sexual exploits. That's why we're gonna remember Michael Jackson on his birthday. This is
Who keeps muting me? Is it the Beast?
I do.
Why?
Because you're changed. Because Howard, no one wants to hear what you're talking about. So this is Lisa Robinson. I first met Michael at his family's home in Encino in the early 1970s. I edited Rock and Soul magazine. Michael took me on a tour of the house, showed me the family's animals, and spent hours with me at the pool. He was charming, adorable, and inquisitive, asking me how my husband did magic tricks. If Alice Cooper was really scary, if I ever met Elizabeth Taylor, and what was it like to be on tour with Led Zeppelin? After I left Encino that day, I called my best friend, Fran Lebowitz, and told her I just met a kid who would grow up to be the best entertainer ever. She asked me, how did I know that? I just knew. Over the years, I had many talks with Michael on the phone, in person, in New York City when he was filming The Wiz, including a foray at Studio 54, backstage at a visit at Madison Square Garden, and wings at the Grammys at Radio City Music Hall, and his hotel suite in Kansas City on his Bad tour. He sent me flowers with my mother. I sent him a case of Jungle Gardenia perfume. The night that Michael was inducted as a solo artist into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I went backstage, the kitchen of the Waldorf Ballroom, to say hello. His bodyguard started to stop me, but Michael said, in that order, in that other voice he had when he wasn't whispering, "It's okay. She's my friend." It would be the last time I ever saw him. And this is Lisa Robinson when she first met Michael Jackson.
Wow. Interesting.
Said that she knew he would be the greatest entertainer in the world. You know, when you start thinking about life, right? When you start thinking about it, interesting thing is this. If you're 70 years old, all it means is that 70 times 365 days happened in your life. But it only happened 70 times. And if you start looking at the timetable of life, and this is why sometimes some of the things you do, you have to take in. You have to really take it in. Because if you lived exactly 70 years from the day you lived to the day you die, it was exactly 70 years. You would live 25,500 days. Think about that. 70 years. It's 25,500 days. There are 24 hours in a day. That means you lived 613,200 hours. 70 years. If you live to be 100, you only live in 36,500 days. You don't have no time to waste. I don't have no time to waste. We don't have no time to waste. Now, young people, we have to teach young people. And we have to start teaching young people early about time. And if there's one thing that we don't do a good job as humankind on the overall, is explaining time to young people from a very young age, so that by the time they're 8 or 10 or 12, that they really grasp the importance of the life that they're living. So we can get the best out of life. So that we don't waste a lot of time wishing that we had got the best out of life. But we spend a lot of time getting the best out of life. So just imagine if at 8 or 10 or 12, you start getting the best out of life for you, for your age group, for what it is that you're supposed to do, having fun, learning, being open to possibilities, honing your skills and your talents as an 8-year-old, as a 10-year-old, as a 12-year-old. So by the time you're 18 or 20, you're a professional at getting the best out of life. So by the time you're 60 or 70 or 80, you have so much to look back on, because you got the best out of life. Now, for me and you, it's too late. It's too late to try to fix it because we're past 8 or 10 or 12. But if we start teaching young people younger than us, how to get the best out of life, and that means distancing yourself from people, places, and things that don't promote, don't prepare, and that don't encourage us. That everything in your life, when you wake up in the morning, should be for the best parts of you. I woke up this morning and worked out. Sat in the sauna. Took in the steam room. It had eucalyptus in it. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm here like everybody get to do this. Everybody don't get to do this. Everybody don't get to just enjoy life. People haven't been taught how to enjoy life. People haven't been taught how to get the best out of life, how to seize moments, how to sometimes, you could be someplace and you're there and you don't take the time to just take it in just for a few minutes. Wow, I'm here. I'm at the Taj Mahal. I was there. I seen it. Not in a picture with my eyes. I walked in it. I seen what it looked like. And I got the history of it. Mr. Elliott said, that's how Kobe lived his life. Daphne said, this is confirmation. I had a dream about this. Wow. No, I haven't got my sauna built. I haven't had time, Conrada, to build a sauna. And to be honest with you, with the cost of wood and lumber right now, because I want to build it, I don't want one of those fake ones. It's going to be expensive. I don't know if
you got to build it out of cedar too.
Too much money. Uh-huh.
Cedar is not cheap.
And you know, I keep telling you guys that, yeah, but we're in some interesting times, you guys. We don't know. These next 4 to 6 months are going to tell you a lot about the next part of Trump's administration and what he's going to do, how damaging and dangerous he's going to be to our country. These next 4 to 6 months are going to be either Donald Trump is going to tone down the rhetoric, or he's going to become more and more, and you will see more of the racism, more of the debauchery, more of the Andrew Johnson. I encourage you guys to go read about Andrew Johnson.
Debauchery, Jay.
Go Google debauchery. Thank you. Go read Andrew Johnson. One problem is we have way too many single females raise kids with no strong male figure in the home. I know, Greg, but you don't need to be. Look, my dad was a strong man, but also Jeffrey Hogan was a strong man for me. He was a football coach. Mr. Mack was a strong man for me. He was a teacher at Hogan High School, but he wasn't even my teacher. He was just over the Black Student Union. So, you know, even though that's one of the problems, you know, there are so many different ways that we can engage that young boys, and just, you know, and so single mothers have to know how to find mentors, or if they date other men that are going to be strong for their sons, and if they are, you know, if they're talented in any way, make sure that, you know, that the man that's teaching them or training them or whatever is positive, you know, and has an effect on them. But you know, I'm just saying, you know, these are really not just interesting, but alarming times. This is an alarming period in the history of the world and America.
That it is.
Things are, and I think we're too relaxed and cavalier.
I feel the same way,
you guys
Jay.
before. Yeah, who said that?
I really do. I feel the same way. I don't think because of my generation, history has always been something I was interested in. And I got to tell you, I see things happening that I don't think people realize are happening, because it happens slowly. You know what I mean? And before you know it, if you look at last year compared to this year, a lot of things have gone down. You know, Hitler did what he did in 10 years. With social media, you could turn this bitch around in about a year and a half. It's not going to take long.
Yeah.
It's not going to take long. And I just don't. I talked to my family, and you know what they said, which was 100% right. Well, what do you want us to do? We can't get up and leave. Our lives are here. And they're 100% right. And that's
but you got to start preparing. But they got to start preparing. You have,
that's what I said.
To start preparing.
I said, pack your go bag and get ready.
Who would you take in? You know, what happens if the cell towers go down? How are you going to communicate?
We're fucked. We can get by, but the new generation, they're gonna be fucked.
They're already fucked. Well, I mean, at this point, there's no way they can have one job 40 hours and afford to live unless they come home and live with mom and dad. That's it. You got to have 3 jobs. You got to have 3 jobs. I think they said if you want to live like a middle class life, you need to be making $66 an hour before taxes. What are we giving people? 15 to 20, 25 to 30? Oh, and if we're really generous, we'll give you 45.
Yeah.
Yeah, but $45 an hour for what, Alvin? You get paid for what you're worth.
Except that you have to
No,
go
what
paid
he's saying,
for
Howard,
you
that
get
you can only
paid
afford in order for you to.
society.
That's why.
But saying that people. Wait.
But that's
saying
why
that
you're in
people get-
Thailand, Howard. That's why you're in Thailand. Because
You don't know what I make. I've never discussed with you money. I've never talked about money on the show.
You don't
Not
have
once.
to. I see where you live.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of people have to have more than one job to survive.
Oh my God!
these
Says
days.
says the nose picker. Stop it.
Dude, you really need to get a grip, Howard. The cost of living in the United States, if you don't make $66
But I don't live in the
an hour,
United States.
well, but there are people who do, and our families live there. So where do we go? Oh well, I can't go. I'm in Mexico. I don't give a fuck what happens. No.
I make USA money, good money, and I spend it here. And I don't spend a lot here.
Yeah, but you don't even have to work anymore, Howard. So you can go to Thailand. People who live.
Wait. Who told you that?
Do you work? Do you have a job?
I'm self-employed.
Online job?
Alvin. I'm self-employed, Alvin.
Okay. All right. I do
several things.
Like
but everybody can't be
more than one
self-employed.
hustle.
Well, that's not my fault.
You got to have more than one hustle.
That's not my fault, Alvin. Why do you say that like it's my fault?
I am so tired of people going, well, it's not my fault. I didn't do it. My generation didn't have slaves. My generation didn't do this. Fuck that, dude. We gotta put that shit away.
Alvin, I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew.
Good for you. Yeah.
Black people in Africa enslaved the Jews in Pharaoh's time. I want my reparations.
Pharaoh's time. We are today. Today is what you need to think about.
We are today. We're not talking about 1700s or 1800s. So what's your point?
Today,
it's good for you, but not good for me.
Where we are today, it takes $66 fucking an hour to live in the United States without having to have a second job, without having to worry about.
Well, that shouldn't be difficult. If people know things. You get paid for what you know.
Who the fuck are you anyway, dude? Now, CJ, I'm trying to get back. Now I know how you felt about fucking Beckman. Okay? I'm getting Beckmanized here. This is bullshit, Howard.
Why am I muted? Alvin's speaking and he's not muted, but I'm muted. Who's muting me?
Dude,
now you're gone.
You need to get a grip.
I did it.
You need to get a fucking grip. People don't, Jake, sometimes you go, well, Alvin's a highfalutin or anything.
Well, you get Alvin pissed off, though.
Because I'm fucking lucky. Because I am lucky. I got born to the parents I was born to who did what they did to raise my fucking ass. Okay? I took advantage of some things.
They didn't raise your ass, Alvin.
Oh, you know what? I was much happier when you
What
were
are you
here.
going to tell me you're a grown-ass man again? Please don't do that. That's just beyond the pale.
What do you mean he didn't raise his ass?
They raised me and gave me
They
all
raised your ass?
that other people
They raised
don't.
your ass?
Okay, so we're not going to be serious. I get it. Okay, you're right. It's a
No, I
comedy
just
show.
don't like that. I don't like the way that sounds. I'm a grown ass man.
Oh God!
It's like a Seinfeld
It's okay, Jay.
episode.
You know what? If you don't get it, you won't get it, and you will never get
You
it.
guys cannot let Alvin. You guys cannot let Howard turn us into that. You what you're talking about is real, so you can't let the mini mind of Howard, because Howard got a mini mind. It can only grow. It can only do so much.
And I realize
So
that,
when it
which
does,
is why I want to just go right on past that
when
mini
he
mind.
talking you, just tell Snitchy Smurf to put him on mute or take him off the board so you can say what you're gonna say. But you guys gotta let. He's a bully. If you guys
no, put him back. Don't just take him
No,
off.
I don't want you to censor him, but I wish he could abide by the rules of.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. From time to time, I censor his ass because he need to be because he get wiggity whack.
So just for the record, he has left the stage under his own volition.
I got work.
Anyway, all right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't
going.
mean to go off, but
I gotta get going.
yeah,
Play the song. Since you play the song, I got 5 minutes to play the song.
10 o'clock, cousin. You already got me under pressure here. You want to be in your special spot. Now you want me to play the outro 5 minutes early? Are you kidding?
I said, well, I actually I said, well, we have 5 minutes.
Oh, yes, sir. That's exactly
nigga. You ain't got no spot, nigga.
I do got a spot, nigga.
Your spot is, I'm gonna show you where your spot is. Your spot is
no.
Here. That's your spot right there. I don't know why she's thinking you got a spot, nigga. I'm a king, nigga. I'm an OG. Dre just got here.
That's your spot. You got a spot too.
You ain't got no charge or who got a spot.
Nigga, this
out. That's how shit gets separated. Motherfuckers start hating on each other because you want to talk about this is his spot. No, goddamn.
It's my spot.
Nigga, you ain't paying $9 for StreamYard.
What time
I can.
We got 4 minutes.
Yes, King Alvin. Hold on. The miracle is coming.
Okay, that's all right.
J King gonna need $1,000 for a spot, nigga.
Am I the miracle?
I'll holla.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all have a good one.
Love you, cousin. See you tomorrow.
All right, see y'all tomorrow. Love you too.
Thank you, Dre.
All right. So,
Alvin, where was you born, Alvin? In New York?
Germany.
Oh, okay.
My dad was a pilot in World War II. And after the war, they stationed him in Germany. And then we went to England. And then we came back to the United States and he wanted to be a pilot. And since he was black, they said, no, you can't be a pilot. So we had to move to Canada where he could fly.
Damn.
Yeah, a lot of thanks.
Where's your father? Where was your father from?
He was from Chicago.
He's a Harrison, right?
Yes.
Because I got Harrison in my family too.
Alvin, was your pops one of the Tuskegee Airmen?
Yeah, he certainly was. Yeah.
Wow.
Because we had another pilot in our family. His name was I forgot I think his name was anyway. He was a pilot for the Ethiopian leader, Haile Selassie, and that's what he was a pilot for. And he actually crashed one of Haile Selassie's planes and got up and walked away. He was a stunt pilot.
You know who I'm really impressed with is the president of Burkina Faso. God damn. He's standing up to people. This is our gold mines. Go.
Yeah, I mean, you know, man, if I tell people like this, if you sit back and watch the world, you won't have a good life. You know. So if you want to have a good life, don't watch nothing about this world and what they do. Just have your own world. Make sure you happy in it. I don't know what's wrong with these people, man. These people out here got all kind of opinions. There's too many opinions sometimes for folks to have their own.
Well, and not only that, but the internet gives you a way to spout your opinion without having to take any responsibility for it.
Well,
because you can make a comment and then, you know,
Well, that's
Say
today.
whatever you. Right.
People who allow that shit to fuck with them. You gotta have common sense, you know. People with common sense. The internet ain't shit.
Ali, I'm gonna be sending you some reels.
Some reels, huh?
Yeah, where I take a video and cut it down into a smaller piece.
Okay.
I've been putting them on TikTok, and they are going crazy.
Yeah, man. As long as you're staying alive, man, do what you gotta do. Live your life, dance, sing, while these people kill and steal.
All right, buddies. I guess I will see you later.
All right, Al.
Right now,
man.
See you later on, bro.
Yep.
what's going on, Kente?
What up, Sir Fish a Lot?
What's happening?
What's going on, brother?
Oh man, I'm just working on something here.
Oh, I see you here furthermore today, huh?
Yeah.
Moreover and furthermore. You got some moreovers, huh? You here extended stay?
Yep.
It's all good. Good seeing you. I got kind of a late start today. Hey, what's up, sister? There she
We
is.
can't hear you. We can't hear you, Snitchy.
I know, forgive me. Speaking of extended stay, I'm going to be reaching out to you, Buckets, who will be in town for the awards ceremony to know which hotel, what location you'll be at. So it's not because I'm the Snitchy Smurf, it's because I need to know so that we can make certain you got the best accommodations. So thank you for your cooperation in advance.
Why you just can't call the people individually? Why you got to broadcast it on here like
It's just easier.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It's
You
easier
can't
to
tell
pick
me.
up a
You can't
phone.
tell me what's good for
No,
me.
it's
I'm telling
not.
you.
Ain't nobody
I'm
even
telling you.
here. Ain't nobody even here.
Two people are here, and you're here. Three of y'all are here.
Business over the phone.
Chief Fred is here.
Call them on the phone and handle it.
I'm going to call them on the phone. Did you not listen to me?
I don't know why you got to broadcast it here, though.
It's not that it's broadcasting. I'm just making a statement.
Look, listen, just call those people. You ain't got to broadcast it.
Why are you fussing at me about what I'm doing?
Tweedledee. Tweedledee. Don't argue with Tweedledum. Just do what you do.
Nigga, I'm about tired of you calling me Tweedledum, you stupid ass nigga.
I wasn't talking to you, Ali.
Nigga, you know who you be talking to. Nigga, I ain't stupid, nigga. I tell you what, that's why your punk ass in the back. Always talking shit like you think you a metaphor ass nigga. You ain't a metaphor ass nigga.
Oh, God.
That nigga always talking shit. Fucking with people.
She just wanted to bring up using.
No, nigga, you always talking your shit, nigga. I know exactly the shit you be talking, nigga.
She came in with the perfect segue to piggyback on my moreover.
You need to train your birds.
Extended stay.
Ali,
they don't know how to.
Ali, why does the tone of the show change when I leave? Why can't you just be cool? Why do you have to be so shitty?
I didn't change the tone
for no reason.
I don't know.
You did. I'm listening to you.
No, that was a
I'm
minute.
That was
60 seconds. That was 60 seconds, Poppy. I ain't saying shit.
Why you take Kente off the board?
Because he's ugly.
Why are you in me and Kente's business?
He's so ugly, Jay.
Because it's his business.
Quit being ugly right now,
Why
Ali.
are you talking? Why are
you need to quit. You need to quit being so ugly.
Nigga, nigga, fuck what you talking about.
Yeah.
You real ugly right now, Ali. Real
nigga,
ugly.
you's ugly, nigga. You're ugly and you know it.
Anyway, I thought it was very creative of you, Tweedledee, to go to piggyback on, what you said about extended stay. That was very creative of you. Your timing is impeccable.
That shit is stupid. Call the people on the phone and take care of the business.
Do you hear Lathers complain about what I said? If you don't hear Lathers complaining, why are you
I
complaining?
don't care about what Lathers complaining about. I'm telling you, your
He's
business
rebelling
skills.
against his puppet master.
Brushing up your business skills.
Just sit back like you should do world politics, Tweedledee. Just sit back and check out the show.
That's why you're brushing up legal skills and business skills all fucked up, because this nigga feeds you some stupid ass seeds.
First off, ain't nobody fed me no seeds, Cuddles.
Well, why you keep answering to him as a bird?
I'm not a bird.
Okay,
do I look like a bird? Do I look like a bird?
Sometimes.
Monkey Bato, nobody's sharing a room with you, Bucket. But if you are staying, I do need to know that.
You don't want to be in a room with OAJ.
Change the whole tone of the show.
But you can't say, well, how can you say if Mo can share a room with him? He asked Mo. He didn't ask you. He asked Mo if she wanted to share a room with him.
Lathers, it says snitchy. Snitchy,
why
you get in the room,
saying,
you want to share a room. He's asking
what?
me, Lathers, of which I said no. No one's sharing a room with him, but I do want to know where he's staying. I'm the snitchy Smurf.
And then he said Mo wanted, then he said Mo, yeah, but then he said Mo want to share a room. That's what I saw.
Where? Oh, okay. I didn't see. Okay, he was moving on because I see here Monkey Bato just want to share a room with anybody.
Yeah.
Us, sisters. I mean, I can understand why, but the answer is still no, Lathers. He got to get his own.
Why are you speaking up for Mo?
But you can't speak for her. Let Snitchy say no.
Because our brother Tony want to share a room with our sister Mo. Are y'all not paying attention to what's going on in here?
But why are you all in their business?
I'm not. I didn't even see that comment. Lathers was in the business. I didn't even see
let
that.
Mo say no. You can't. No.
Our sister Mo said no. Our sister is correct.
Okay, but she
can speak on my behalf. Love you, sister. And likewise, sister.
Why are you all irate? Ain't nobody asked you.
I'm not irate. I'm not irate.
Calm down. Let them answer up for the room they want to be in.
Oh Lord.
Should I call you?
What room you gonna be in?
You, Snitchy Moon and her Mo Smurf. Snitchy.
Yeah, that could work. That could work.
Snitchy chocolate, all of it. She and everybody did it.
Well, that could work. Love y'all.
She came
Change
out
the whole tone of the show. The whole
and so,
tone.
So Kente, you allowing your birds to do that?
Lathers.
Well, Jay, she has wings. Her wings work now. So she can use them at any time she wants to. She just don't know the power that she has right now with the wings that she has, that I anointed her with.
Oh, Lord.
I'm telling you, all you got to do, Nicole, is take off the snitchy and put on Tweety or, or Tweedle, or anyone will do. Tweedle or
Smurf.
Tweety.
Tweedle Smurf.
Tweedledee.
Smurf. Tweedledee Smurf.
Well, okay, that sounds good.
Oh my God.
I'll work with that.
Well,
Tweedledee.
Not helping.
Oh, you just don't know yet. You already won the battle. When you fight, you win. When you fly, you get the shit.
You know what? Tweedle.
Oh Lord.
Tweedle.
What about
Tweedle the Smurf?
Tweedle the Smurf.
Tweedle.
Yeah, Tweedle the Smurf. Yeah.
Tweedle the
That sounds good. Tweedledee Smurf and Willie Kente. What a match.
Oh Lord, yes.
You don't feel it?
Plankton, I thought we had an agreement, sir. I thought we
now you fucking up. Who in the fuck is Plankton?
You were Plankton.
Oh, you fucking
Tweedle the Smurf has a ring to it. I can hear it, but I don't know. I don't know if that jacket fits. A snitchy Smurf fits. Well,
Oh
y'all made it
wow.
fit. I'm just saying.
You just don't love yourself. That's
I
all.
do. I actually do, Plankton.
Well, why would you call yourself a snitch?
Well, when you look at information, not snitch in the way that it's been used. You know how we mix and twist things around.
Nobody is looking at information right now.
We're
So it's mute.
always looking at information.
What I'm doing, I'm looking at Tweedledee.
No. I'm going back to the ethers.
Tweedledee
I like to look at the topic.
Smurf
Oh my
and
gosh.
Baba Kente.
No. Now,
Tweedledee
Lathers.
Smurf and Baba Kente. Everybody
No.
know that they went to the store to get something right. They started in the day, it ended in the night. Tweedledee
Wow.
and Baba Kente.
Yep.
You like
She need to just
Here we
shut
go.
up
Here we
and-
go on a Monday.
and mimic what he say.
Wow.
You know,
Yep. All right,
sometimes
Nick, Nate. Here you go.
Tweedledee, you're so respected around here. You don't need to be calling yourself snitchy. You need to evolve as you get more involved. As I bring you into the state of involved, you need to evolve.
You ain't nothing about no Baba though, nigga. You all Bobo.
Oh, that made you go get some tissue, huh, snitchy?
I don't need any tissue, sir. But thank you for offering.
Well, I could have sworn it seemed like you were dripping when he said
No,
Bobo.
now that shows you just how much you have to learn about me.
Well, it sounded like you had a little drip and had to go to the bathroom for some tissue.
Wow. Hey, sister.
Good morning. Why are you harassing Sninchy Smurf, Kente?
Sister, I don't.
How you? First of all, I like to
He's
say,
trying to help her. He's
I
trying
like
to
to
help
say
her.
one love to
It's
you.
official out. I'll be on your line next. One moment. One moment.
First of all, I say one love to you.
I'm gonna help you.
Chocolate Peach with an 8. Just how I spell one love. So creative of you. And I'm here to help her. I'm here to lift her up. I know that you're in the spotlight. You don't want anyone else there with you, Chocolate Peach, but I have to lift her up now that she has wings
Go
that
away.
can fly.
Go away. Here. Look at my stitches. Go away.
Sister. All right, let's take a look, sister. Let's take a look, see how that's feeling. Let's look.
Why you always doing the interview on the motherfucker naked with a big ass shower cap on?
Sister, look now, Cuddles.
I don't have a shower cap on. I have a bonnet on, sir. I have to protect my braids.
That looks good, sister.
You look like a rubber ducky, if you ask me.
Yeah, that looks good.
You look like a sister with a bonnet on.
You're like
Chocolate
a big
Peach.
ass rubber ducky.
I know it. I have daughters. I know what you look like. You look beautiful this morning too with your bonnet.
I ain't never seen a rubber ducky with a shower cap on.
They sell them with shower caps, but yeah, they do. They sell rubber duckies with shower
I
caps.
believe it. I'm looking at one right now.
No, you're not looking at one right now. You're looking at a young lady that's still in bed, so she has to protect her braids and has a bonnet on her head.
No, you look like a young big old duck.
You know, shower caps are not made of this material because it gets wet. So
we can't tell, nigga. It look like a
yeah,
shower.
okay. Good for you. You can't tell.
Ooh, Lord.
Let's all get up and go to Home Depot at 12 noon. They have a sale on plywood.
That's why we looking at right there. They got a plywood wrench right there with a shower cap on.
Stop it.
You're the plywood fool.
Look at that plywood right
We're
there.
gonna split you in part.
Plywood corner pocket.
Ali, why are you messing with me?
He's not messing with you. He's having an orgasm right now.
Lord have mercy. You wake up to a nightmare.
Just don't even listen to it. Don't pay him no mind.
Woo!
Of course, that's what I did when I was on the show with him.
Somebody
I
called
would
the
say, "This
police, call
motherfucker."
animal control.
See, listen to it. Listen to it. He has these spurts. What I did is studied him.
Hope you had a good weekend, sister.
Lord have mercy.
It's amazing how ugly you can actually wake up. Ain't nothing cute about you.
Oh, shoot, excuse me.
Just like you're healing, Chocolate Peach, that's what I intend to do with Tweedledee. Help her heal. She's grown up too long not loving herself the way she
Oh
does.
Lord, what in the world? Plankton, will you stop it?
I want you to stop it.
Sir, there's things I should stop, but I already love myself, sir. Thank you.
Well,
That's how come I can tolerate your antics, sir, and not be affected by them. You know, when you want to, side swipe somebody with a derogatory comment, sir.
Well, I know how you come.
No, you don't.
I don't. You come by somebody.
But you're gonna see how I go, though. You're gonna see how I go. Watch this. How I go, though.
You
bum.
Tweedledee Smurf has a nice ring to it.
You know what's also got a ring to it? Hold on 1 second.
It's better than Snitchy.
Do you not have pineapples in your box right now for the disrespect?
No I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
Are we throwing pineapples now?
No, I put coconuts on Lathers, pineapples on Sir Fish-a-Lot. I'm coming back around to him right now. Let's see here. Let's see what else I got in here.
Even the guy from Levert, he was saying, why is your name Snitchy?
Yes, people are perplexed. Yes, because in the world, snitchy means somebody, getting somebody sent up north or wherever y'all call it.
Yeah,
down the river.
Down the river, right. But that's not the way I see.
Snitches get stitches.
Yes, sister. But I
now
feel
you
like
got
I'm
a butt
spared.
for that.
I'm
you got
spared
a butt for that.
Well, I mean, everyone's got a butt. Don't you have a butt? Don't play with me today now.
Took him
all.
all.
Right. Let's see. What else? Oh, here goes something. This big old. Here we go. Here you go. Take that. Official lot. That'll work.
Have you sent out things about the event already?
So she'll email you. She'll email you about it. God damn it! This ain't
we had a meeting yesterday.
Because I haven't got anything. I don't.
No, you are correct.
She'll make sure she gets you today. She'll give you a call.
Cuddle, stop it!
Damn.
You get an email too, Cuddle. So take me off mute, or you're gonna miss good information. You bum.
You ain't getting no email from me. I ain't.
Well, if you want to know good things, you need to take me.
I don't want to know.
You need to know.
I don't need to know
be
anything.
there.
I don't want to know. Don't need to know nothing.
Oh Lord.
Are you coming, nephew?
Don't worry about it. Just check your email. She'll give you one.
You'll be happy to know. You'll be happy to know I haven't done any painting this summer.
Well, you're gonna be painting in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna make me a few calls. You got too much time on your hands. You need to get some paint on your hands, not time. Just to get you out there to a couple of houses out there in Seattle. All month of jobs for you.
Excuse me, I had to go tend to my wife.
Oh, that's the spirit.
Well, now I'm back dealing with my radio wife.
No, let me you don't have a radio wife, sir.
Let me tell you something.
No.
I told you when I first saw you that you need to. I said the first thing you need to do, you little dodo bird, You need to change your name. And I've been changing your name ever since. You went from a dodo bird to a
I was
chicken.
a bagel. I was a bagel originally. Why? I still don't know.
Yeah, I've been lifting you up all the way to an emu. Now you see how famous emu is on commercials?
Yes.
That dude is in the taxi cab business. Now he's running the football league. He's so creative, but you just don't know the potential that you have.
My goodness.
But that's why I'm here.
Yeah, that's why you here, so you can make sure she got no more potential than nothing. You need to pass her the weed or something. Give her some potential.
See how he just fucking you up? First, I would blow your contact. He would just blow your mind out. I wouldn't tell you at all to go hit that.
He already blew his back out.
I ain't blew my back out. I can show you what this back can do.
You can blow your mind straight out.
That's right. Snitchy gonna get it. Snitchy gonna get.
Don't start.
We know how to tangle the fadango.
Next time you send that bottle of honey, Tweedledee, that you want me to start putting on in the shower because...
Sir, I never sent you any honey, sir. Would you calm down? Would you please calm down?
Calm down. He's smoking that dementia weed.
Wow.
That nigga got the dominant dementia.
Calm down.
Look at him. Look how he got his real glasses on. He got his those is those Howard Hewitt glasses.
Those is a word to let you know you a nigga and not a Mexican. So act like it, nigga.
Yeah.
Only niggas say those.
I say those. That's right. That's right.
So you don't know. See, you don't know about yourself. I had to lift you up, but it was too hard.
About me, nigga. Let me show you. I can show you about myself too. Want me to show you about me?
No.
Yeah, I'll show you about me. Better go. Yeah, J. King gone now, nigga. Say something else. Say something else, nigga. Jay gone, nigga. Your savior's gone, nigga. Yeah, that's all you gonna do. Cough, now you dragon, nigga.
As long as I got my lighter, you can't hurt me.
Yeah, you hurt. You're hurt. You're hurt.
Let me tell you something. You are grounded to the ground, and I give wings. So you're nothing but a mortal.
I ain't seen every one of your birds fly though.
I have a question for you,
Certainly.
gentlemen. Well, it's for the gentleman, Stingy. I'm sorry.
First of all, ma'am, I am no gentleman.
Well, I have a question for the male species on the show. Is that better? So I reached out to this gentleman on Facebook because he said he just became a personal trainer and he wants to help people lose weight. So I said, okay, cool. I want to know, but I have knee problems and a hip problem. So what can you do for me? Well, he just sent me a message talking about he'll train me for free. I don't trust that. Am I right to be this? Am I right to feel like I shouldn't trust this?
Did you send him pictures of you?
No, he most likely seen pictures of me because we're friends on Facebook.
He saw your Facebook picture?
Most likely so.
I would be, yeah, that sounds kind of suspect, Chalk Peach.
Yeah, I don't know why he
Have you
want to do
seen his Facebook picture?
why he want to do it for free after he's seen your pictures. That's a big ass job. He gonna need to get paid.
Yeah, I've seen his pictures. He's a bodybuilder.
He gonna need to get paid fucking with you.
Sit and spin, Ali. Sit and spin.
He gonna need at least $100 a day.
Sit and spin, Ali. Sit and spin.
Oh. Hit and spin. That's what you're gonna be doing, hitting and spinning. For free.
I can see if he said, you know, we could work something out.
Yeah, he
but
gonna
to
work
just
something
come
out,
out and say
right.
he'll do it for free.
What you mean? Right. He worked it out, Uncle Taylor. He worked it out. He said for free. Oh, you want to make sure. He said, "Oh, girl, you got hip problems, ankle problems. I can do that for free." Yeah.
Didn't you say you wasn't answering the question, Ali? Didn't you say that?
May not be the kind of training you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, no.
Well, ask him how he gonna train you. Then see. Ask him why you didn't ask him why he training you for free. Why you didn't ask him? Why you asking us?
I have. I sent a text message asking him that. I haven't got a response yet.
Well, maybe he busy. Shit, he ain't got time. He's working on another motherfucker.
No, he's working right now.
Shit. Maybe he gonna make you a volunteer project. You know, shit. This is his way of giving back.
Either that, or he's an amateur trying to make a name for himself. Maybe.
And I think that might be it because he said he's just starting out. This is his side hustle.
He can't be an amateur messing with chocolate 8.
Chocolate Peach is the first thing you can do to help your knees and your weight is cut down on meat eating.
I told her that 5 years
You'll win.
ago. I told her that 5 years ago. She ain't listening yet.
First of all, Sir Ali, Mr. I don't listen. I have listened. I have cut down on my meat.
I can't tell.
Of course you can't tell.
You need to get your food intake monitored.
Stop it.
Make sure. And you stay out of it. Ain't nobody talking to your ass. We know you can't handle nothing. You just same size for 30 years. Booyah.
Have you cut meat out completely?
No, I haven't cut out meat completely.
We'll try that for a while.
You need to cut out that finger and then she'll lose some weight. One finger.
Do you remember the story of Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego?
Yeah.
Yes.
She ate all 3 of them.
You see what God told them? To keep their weight stable? He said, don't eat the king's meat. And they maintain natural weight. The thing was, the king would only grant them that wish only if they would maintain their weight, and they did. So if you want to get down to your maintained weight, Boom. That's just one. One you could do by eating at a certain time. You stop doing that. You just got to become regimented and disciplined. It got to become your way of life instead of a diet. You just say it's my way of life now. That's what I do. I'm about it. Just say I'm about it. That's just, a couple of ways in which I can lift you.
Chocolate Peach, can you walk? Can you walk for a mile or a mile and a half at a time?
Yeah.
You start walking every day.
I started doing that. Like we have, so when at my job, when our center moved to a different location, the rehab left a lot of the equipment behind because they all got new equipment. So I've been going downstairs on my breaks, and like, so I'm trying to walk at least 30 minutes a day. So what I do is I break it up to do 15 minutes on the treadmill and another 15 at the end of the day. Just so as long as I get my 30 minutes in.
I started walking from my one office to my other job a couple of years ago now, which is about a mile and a quarter every day. And I started drinking kombucha, and I started eating less meat. I try to eat meat like just a couple times a week, and mostly seafood. But I dropped like 20 pounds, and I didn't even realize it.
Oh wow. Well, see, and I had lost like 40 pounds before, but I wouldn't go back to how I lost that 40 pounds again because that was sheer depression and
Yeah.
not eating. So,
Yeah, that doesn't work.
which is why I gained most of it back.
Mitchie, you still here?
Snitchy poo poo.
Poo poo. Are you here, poo poo?
Here I am. Yes.
Have you learned to
wanna see what I'm
shit yet
making?
on people instead of poo poo?
Stop it, Plankton. What did you ask? What did I see what you were making? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah, this is what I'm making for my daughter.
All right, hold on. Let me because you're frozen in time on the stage. Hold on. I can hear you though. Hold on. Let me Okay, there you go.
You too, poo poo.
Let me see. Let us see, brother. Oh, I remember when you got that. Look at that.
Oh, that's nice. Let me zoom that up. A dolphin, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. She likes dolphins?
Yeah.
It's her favorite. Here comes Lathis. He want to see it too. He want to see it too, brother. Hold right there for a second. Lathis, would you please cut on your camera or microphone so that I may bring you to the stage? Thank you.
What did you do to it? Did you carve something? Is that engraved?
It's cut on the laser. It's cut on a laser, Kente.
To our sister Mo, is that a thumbs up, sister?
It's all like right, layers.
Here you go. Here comes
layers.
All right, hold on, brother. Let me bring you back so Lathis can see.
Of what? Layers of what?
Wood. It's wood.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Isn't that beautiful?
That is beautiful. It's so intricate.
Is that do I see red, gold, and green in there?
No, not quite. No, it's only blue.
It's
blue
like
and
blue, white, a little bit of like a magenta orange. Type pink, orange.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm working on something else, red, black, and green, Kente.
Oh, I see colors, and that's the images that I see on mine. It looked like it was gold in the middle, red on one side, and if I'm not mistaken, green on the other.
Yeah, there's a little green in there, I think, right, brother? Is that a little green in there also?
No, now,
it
I
changes
don't
a
see
little
any
bit
color.
when you switch it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it changes colors.
You can put some light on it.
I didn't make that monkey Vato. Our brother did.
Wouldn't that be something
You
if
know,
you could put little
I wish I could make
hologram?
something like that.
Yeah, it's changing colors.
Yeah.
It'd be something if you can
Ooh,
put a
it
layer.
does change colors.
A layer of something that when you move it, it changes colors too. You ever thought about that?
On the next one, I have to do that on something else that I do.
Because it's actually changing colors as you direct it into the light. It changed like it's a little hologramish.
Yeah, it does.
It's like
The lighting reflects different colors depending on how it shone.
Yeah, so it seems like you can put little sprinkles of something that can reflect colors in there, and then you can send me 1.1% of when you put it on the market.
it's just a bunch of layers of that are cut out, and then they get glued together.
Yeah.
You got what kind of wood did you use? You didn't use any Pinocchio plywood, did you?
It's mostly plywood, but different types. Cherry plywood.
Not Pinocchio, right? Not Pinocchio. Was it Pinocchio plywood?
I'm not familiar with that species.
It's too soggy Pinocchio plywood.
Yeah, soggy Pinocchio plywood. It what it does, it becomes waterlogged.
Facts.
And then it'll sink to the bottom. That Pinocchio plywood. What's up there, Mo Moon?
Hey, Mo.
Hey,
13 moons in a year.
Hi, Mo.
Just the kind of information that I like to hear.
Hey, sister. Hey, Sufficient.
Good morning.
Snitchy, I have a question. Why does your thing say camera number 1? How many cameras do you have? We can't hear you because you're muted.
It's that kind of day, okay? I got so much in my head right now. Okay, sister, thank you for your question. This is camera number 1, this one right here. However, I have to keep track now. When this fails me, I got to switch over. I have to remember which is good at doing what. So camera number 2 is this Mac over here. That's camera number 2. Then there's camera number 3. Where might that be? Oh, here we are. This is camera number 3, the tablet.
Gotcha.
Then camera number 4 is the phone. Okay, so one thing is good for another. They're all not good equally. However, I feel fortunate that I have this much. I need a laptop, which will be camera number 5. That'll be when I go out. When y'all saw me last week, I was on camera number 4, and it's rough business trying to run this board from a cell phone.
I can imagine.
But I was able to get some stuff done, to keep us together. But yeah, but the tablet doesn't have data on it, because I'm on a budget. So
right,
this is only good if I'm here.
Monkey Vato. Hey, there is no camera number 6 or camera number 5, sir.
Wow, for OnlyFans. Deductions to you.
Keep it over the bed. You know
OF, he's slick. He think he's slick. OF stands for OnlyFans.
He said camera number 6 was over the bed.
Yeah.
That's what he first said.
Yeah. We're gonna see you on the 17th. Just remember that. I'm gonna put your government out here, James. Just remember. We're gonna see you on the 17th.
So much on your head.
Yeah,
You
I
come
thought
here
the
with
different
so much
cameras
on your...
was during when you would go to the different views when you do your show. But is it also that too?
Yeah,
or no?
It would be that, sister, because this will be for the art and craft table. So this will be sitting over top where you can just see my hands working on the project. But like I could read cameras. Wow, I can read comments using this one. Yeah, because here this is the camera 1 is the desk. So yeah, you're right, sister. But it, it's serving multiple purpose. Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
Monkey Bato, stop it.
What?
Uh-oh. I forgot the
You know what?
You talk
Don't be
about
talk-
you
you don't
got
know
so
nothing
much
about
on
that.
your head. It's about what's missing on your head. I told you when you come on here to wear a wrap on your head.
You can't. Why you telling me to wear a head wrap? I have head wraps, but it's hot. Do you realize it's hot?
And
Why would I put that on my head right now?
When
find
it's
out and
100 and
see.
some degrees outside.
Yes, we're in the middle of a heat wave right now. Have you not noticed?
Well, have you noticed that people that live in the sun, they have something over their head to cover to block the sun?
Well, a parasol, for one, or an umbrella. Yes, that is true.
No, a wrap.
Well, I don't have the let's say this. I understand your point. I don't have the proper thread count for that. Most of my head wraps are brocade. They go with African attire. They're heavy and hot, that kind of thing. I don't want to mix around with words with you right now.
Heavy
You
and
took
hot.
that somewhere. Yep, see that? After I said it, I said, "Oh God, snatch it back, snatch it back." Because you just can't speak freely here.
No, you can't.
No, you just can't. Anyways. But I was going to say something though.
Well, what it is when you and I speak, you seem to
What
be
it is
going
a low
through
down
portal.
feeling. What it is from left to right. To our sister Mo, I'm going to call you sister because I know you're going to be with us on the 17th. I didn't know whether you were thinking to be with us on the 16th. King Chief is back.
Oh,
Hey, what Jed?
yeah, you can call me. Oh,
He's in here,
calendar.
King Chief. He's in the ethers. Y'all done ran Cuddles off.
My dad. He remembered coming to Jackson, Mississippi.
Hold on, King Chief. Speak up a little. Hold on. I can't. I know you're speaking, but I can't make out everything you're saying.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, my dad wanted me to ask Jay. He remember coming to perform in Jackson, Mississippi, at the football stadium with I think he says Luther Vandross and Freddie Jackson back in the 80s.
Oh.
My dad group had him to perform. You remember that show? He said he was scared. All get out. It was like over 60,000 people, and they thought it was going to rain. Thought it was going to give everybody their money back.
Oh. He probably remembers that. It was so hot in Sacramento yesterday. It was like a sauna in Sacramento yesterday. I said I don't know how y'all deal with that.
I hope it's gonna cool down a little bit by the middle of the month.
Our sister Keisha and our sister Francis feel that it will. Feel like it won't be high 90s. It might be mid 90s. Plankton, you're on mute, sir.
I didn't realize I'm working on a project that's right down near there.
You are? Oh.
Yeah.
I said that wasn't even hot yesterday.
Well, to me it was. So you're building a building there in Seattle that's being put up in Sacramento, brother?
We're designing something. It's kind of close to Sacramento. It's a town called Roseville.
Oh yes, Roseville.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we'll see if they would pay for my flight.
Well, they should. And put your lodging in there too.
No kidding.
Yep. I think Roseville's unincorporated, right?
Hey, what's going on?
They got me in the kitchen playing Chef Boyardee. I'm over here cooking and cleaning. And sneaking outside to the grill. I had to come inside, man. Them mosquitoes was tearing my ass up.
Ooh, I'm sure they were.
I didn't see him, but they just started biting. I'm like, oh shit, that hurt.
You shouldn't be so sweet. How about that?
They say the darker the berry, and I'm a dark ass Negro.
They say the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
How's everybody holiday today? Everybody all right?
Yeah, I'm still in bed. I didn't get home till like 3 o'clock this morning, so I'm still in bed.
You guys watch Country Wayne?
I used to. I ain't watched it in a while.
You out partying again already, Shaka Peach?
It was the end of summer barbecue pool party, so I had to go, even though I couldn't get in the pool.
How come you couldn't get in the pool? Oh, because of your hand?
Yeah, because of my stitches.
Yeah.
You can put your toe in there. You just can't get your hand in there. Put your big toe
That's
in
what I
there.
did. I just stood up. I just got in there, sat on the edge of sat on the edge for a minute, and then had to have people help me up because I couldn't put my weight on my hand.
Right. Yeah, I went to a award show the other night. They had me to come co-host, and one of the guys from Country Wayne was there named Trill. I was like, oh damn. And a little bitty city in Mississippi called Hazelhurst. They got one exit. If you blink and miss it, you screwed up. You got to turn around and come back. We got one exit off the interstate.
He said one exit.
It's true. I ain't lying. Well, you gotta have Google. You look at the globe, you won't see it. It's too small. You got to get on Google's to find it. But they had a lot of people.
It's one of those cities you got to zoom in like 10x on the Google map to be like, oh, there's a city right there.
About 40x. About 40x. But they had a lot of people in the industry there. I was shocked. A lot of people turned down their little spot. Did a lot of networking. It was real great.
Yeah, I feel like, especially in the South, they really do support each other.
And a lot of people was humble. You know, that was a good thing. There's a lot of humble souls there. Nobody was trying to play Big Willie. Everybody was humble. And then we shocked everybody because when I came, it's like, I thought you was gonna broadcast. I said, I am. They said, how you gonna broadcast? I said, with my phone. They said, how the hell you gonna broadcast with your phone? I said, I'll show you. So they pulled up the radio station in the smoking area and gave me the smoking room. So it's it's kind of like soundproof. And they had the station going. And then I got on Discord, my phone, had my guy to put up the program we use to broadcast. And one guy, we did it on 4 stations. One guy was in Miss Jackson, the other guy was in Jamaica. And we broadcast on 4 stations live from the cell phone. The quality was damn good. It's like, how does it look? If R. Kelly can record an album from the damn jail, I can record from the damn award show, okay?
Stop that. He said if R. Kelly can record for the jail cell. But yeah, that's what technology does now. I mean, you literally can be mobile and, do what you need to do. That's great.
Everybody was shocked on that. I'm like, yeah, we do this over here at GC. We know what the hell we're doing. Fish, you off today, bro?
Yeah. Holiday.
That don't normally stop you. You got your paper. Some award show, festival, something.
I was at a festival on Saturday.
Okay, because I know you got like 8 jobs.
He really do.
He like Kevin Gates. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired.
I have to send you the link. I just put up some pictures on my website from Saturday.
What kind of festival was it? Jazz?
It was a African benefit festival that I help my friend with every year. He's from Kenya and he raises money for African youth. And they built a school and a recording studio in Kenya, and they mentor a lot of the youth and help them get careers in music and advertising and all kinds of stuff.
Hey, connect me with him.
But they have a benefit concert.
Connect me with him. I got an African.
Yeah, they have a benefit.
And we got 40 different countries in Africa. I'll help them out. Cool.
Yeah, they have a benefit concert every year, and then they raise money from that concert to fund the organization. So I donate photography to them.
Is it like
every
all
year.
artists are just Afrobeat and African artists, or?
It mostly has been different African artists from the different African countries. But this year they kind of expanded it a little bit to include some of the local artists and some young local artists that were not of African descent. They had this one group called Tiger Penis. These three guys, these three white dudes, and they were pretty good. A drummer, a guitar player, and a bass player.
Tiger Penis. I'm about to look that up on
That's funny. Now that's
I
a
was
name.
like,
you
who's
definitely remember
who's
that
gonna
name.
name their group Tiger Penis?
Right?
You definitely gonna remember that name.
Yeah,
Hey, that's what I was
yeah.
thinking. I was like, that's definitely a name you won't forget.
You know, when I was coming up with my station stuff, I came up with a name for a station I thought would be dope, and it would go viral, and it'd be make a lot of attention. But I'm a little skeptical the way we set it up. It was gonna be like KMEL was back in the day. Had a prank phone calls, real ratchet, call and cuss your boss out, kind of like the J King in the Morning Show, but ×4. But and the name is ratchet as hell. The name is Stank Ass Radio. So I got
Oh yeah.
I got the trademarks and the filing for the business name and all that done, and I just couldn't hit play to start the station up because we'd be really influential to a lot of minds and pollute them. And I want a way we can control the narrative a little bit better because it will go viral. It will be crazy, but I don't want to add to the problem without having some sort of solution. I think we got to come with a better plan and go and add more framework because it's just wild and reckless and abandoned. We need to add some kind of structure to it.
Yeah.
I was bored one night and everybody said, "You crazy." Hell no, hell no. And then they thought about it like, "Oh, that is." I said, "You think about it." And like, I think that is a good idea. So we started framing it up and you got like a toilet flushing, stank ass radio. We stank so good, all the drops, everything. Got over 300 hours of music ready to go. And I'm like, nah, we got to hold up, man. We're gonna mess up a lot of minds that's already screwed up. We got to come with some framework. We can't just go records and abandon and just do it. I think it'll be hella successful to make money, advertising, and notoriety, but I need some structure to it. I can't put nothing out there just loose cannon like that. I got a conscience. My first motive was money. My second motivation was country. I said, no, the country's outweigh the money. I make money doing something else. We'll put that on the shelf for right now.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, there's lots of ways to make money, but not a very few ways to make it ethically.
Well, that's ethical.
Very true.
I just gotta like what I see in the morning. I look in the mirror, and I know I wouldn't have done that. I like my bank account, but I wouldn't like what I see in the morning. So until I can control that narrative, we gotta keep that on ice.
Mm-hmm.
My friend said somebody else gonna do something similar, and they go. I said, well, man, ain't nothing new under the sun but us. That's what you got to realize. Ain't nothing new under the sun but us. Just the way we repackage it, market it, and brand it is what's new. But there ain't nothing new under the sun. This earth been around for hundreds of years. And you think 40 years, you come up with something that, I'm like, you may do something different. Ain't nobody else did or new way to do it, but ain't too much brand new under the sun, man.
That is true. Ain't nothing new. Oh, these turned out really nice, Sir Fish a lot. These are some great photos.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Fish, you get those watches I sent you last week?
Huh?
No.
I texted him a bunch of watches last week. You didn't get
Oh,
them?
did you?
Yeah.
I didn't. How come I didn't see it?
I don't know. That day we was talking about the watches. I texted you a bunch of them. The guy is in Sacramento, California. He's an African American watch designer.
You send them to me, King Chief. I didn't know. Did you want me to send them to our brother? I told him about.
Yeah, if you can, I sent it to him because we was with OAJ and Ali, and I sent them to everybody today. I thought maybe they can go through.
Yeah, I told him about your idea though about the gentleman who makes watches, but I didn't know you wanted me to send them. I'll do it now.
I thought he got them. I tried to send them today, man. You know, sometimes on trip, but send it to him, please.
Okay.
Yeah, he makes all kind of watches, man, and this is just the ones that I like. He got a whole bunch more, a whole lot more than what I sent over. Dude is a beast. This watch design. You got an After 5 collection for women. It's just off the chain.
I know. I was like, oh, I want to see the women watches.
Well, I showed one of the ladies' watches is pink.
There was one sister. I seen one is pink.
And that's the one we're doing pink and green for the AKAs, and we're trying to do one for the Deltas. But the AKAs came on board and said they wanted to do it for. It's going to be basically a fundraiser for them and a family heirloom, so they could pass it down to generation. Give
me that link because my whole family's AKA, so they'll definitely snatch that up.
You got a bunch of skiwees over there.
We're skiwee family over here.
My wife was skiwee, and every woman my daddy married was a skiwee. Every stepmother I had was a skiwee.
How many stepmothers did you have?
Shit about it, bro. My dad said, if you don't get it right, try again. She just say, fuck it. Don't stick. He said a ship is supposed to go places, and your ship is shipwreck, abandoned ship. Get a new ship.
His theme song is "Try Again" by Aaliyah.
If at first you don't succeed,
dust yourself off and try again.
Yeah, he having problems. He having problems right now because he used to date younger women, and he's like going through this little thing where he can't get around as fast as he can because he almost was a paraplegic. He had to go through a miracle surgery, and thank God he's here and able to live on his own. But it was real serious. But he realizing he can't get around as swift as he used to and do things as swift. His mind is great with the mechanics of the body. And I bought him a cycling bike, and everybody else wanted me to buy him a regular bike. I'm like, no. It's like, why? I said, because the cycling bike exerts more energy. They're harder to do. And I know how stubborn his ass is, that he'll get a better workout out of it than just a regular bike. And he thanked me for it because he get on that sucker 15 minutes 3 times a day, 7 days a week. And that's a big part of his recovery.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good that you're helping him, stay in shape and stay active.
Like, even when I go taking places, he's like, you gonna go in the store and get my stuff from? Like, hell no. I'm just a chauffeur. I make him get out and walk and do his stuff. And or I get out and walk with him, and he thank me.
Right.
Like, I didn't feel like it, but and that keeps his independence in his mind. And a lot of it is to give up mentally, physically is a wrap. You gotta have that mental strength.
Yeah.
Even if he gets up, and gets up and getting a little cart and ride around, you're gonna get your ass out of the car. You're gonna walk to the store and get the cart and ride around or get the buggy. But no, you're gonna get your ass out. Come on.
I see you guys got rid of Howard.
He been gone.
Jay. You remember doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi in the 80s with Freddie Jackson and Luther?
Yep.
My dad was part of
it. It was Freddie Jackson, Luther Vandross. It was Zap. We turned that show out. It was in a big stadium.
He told me, he said, I was scared as hell. 62,000 people showed up, and if it rained, I had to get refunds. He said, but they did a great show.
Who told you that?
My father. He was part of the group. My father. He was part of the group put the show on.
Oh. Did he tell you how we rocked that audience?
Yeah, he told me y'all tore it down. Y'all showed up and showed out. Yeah. He said, you know that guy? He said, you know that guy you on the podcast with? I said, yeah, Jay King. He said, we booked him to come to Jackson one day and they tore it up. I said, you serious? He said, yeah, you was in high school then. I said, for real? He said, yeah. He said, you just went back to California. I said, I'm going to ask him. He said, ask him. He'll tell you. I said, you paid him all
It's
his
one of
money.
the
Didn't you? I
greatest
don't want
shows.
to lose. I said, you paid him all your money, all his money, didn't you? I don't want to lose my friend because you didn't pay him his money.
He played him. I mean, that show was so big. I mean, when we did Lean on Me, whole stadium sang it. 60,000 people.
Wow.
We did Situation Number 9. 60,000 people sing it. I mean, it was one of the greatest shows of ours that I remember.
Yeah, I got about 5 tickets for noise pollution playing Why You Treat Me So Bad in Oakland.
Yeah.
Back when they had the 215s in the car with the Zapco board.
Wow. I just figured out what you said, King Chief.
Yeah, I had the
Heartbreaker. I just figured it out.
Okay, sister, look, that went over my head. What'd he say?
I said, I got a couple of tickets for noise pollution playing Why You Treat Me So Bad. That was one of my favorite songs. I had 2 15-inch woofers in the trunk, the Zapco board, mids and tweets. My stuff was so loud, we used to ride around
Noise pollution, sister.
We used to ride around with earplugs in our ears.
bootleg concerts. You know what?
Yeah, hell yeah. We used to ride around with earplugs in our ears. It was so loud. I remember one day, everybody in Oakland used to go to the McDonald's across from Eastmont Mall. And we was out there, and the manager came out and wrote down my license plate because the glass in the restaurant was flexing because the music was so loud. You couldn't play my music loud with the windows up. You had to roll them down because the rear view mirror done fell down so many times. It was ridiculous.
Okay, so that just tells me how long ago that was, because that McDonald's been closed for fucking years.
So that let you know that was back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's when Oakland used to be a vibe.
Yep.
We used to have a festival at the lake. Used to be great back then. Contest at Mosswood Park with Hook Mitchell. Hook used to draw everybody out.
If you went to Oakland, it was gonna be a vibe every time.
Do they still do the festival they do downtown?
The Art and Soul Festival?
Yeah.
I think so. I think they're supposed to have it next month. It's usually a 2-day festival.
That used to be the vibe.
Yep.
Back then, everybody wanted to claim they was from Oakland. We had Club Nouveau, Hammer, Invo, the Tonys.
We didn't say we were from Oakland.
No, but you was from the Bay Area. So if you say you was from the Bay Area, anywhere close, everybody outside of Oakland thought it was Oakland. And people used to lie to the Oakland. I remember this guy told me he was from South Oakland. I said, nigga, stop lying.
What the fuck is South Oakland?
Right. I mean,
that's
what
Alameda. You live under the bridge?
You mean San Leandro? Is that what this nigga talking about? San Leandro? Is that South Oakland?
He talking about 100. He talking about 100 Bay Waterview Drive. He live in the water. Ain't no damn South Oakland.
Right. Okay, so I just looked it up. Actually, the last Art and Soul was in 2023. They're trying to revamp it.
I want to say, didn't they get shot up?
No, they didn't get. Art and Soul never got shot up. It's just that they ran out of funding.
Oh, that's what it was, funding.
Yeah, they ran out of funding.
Man, Oakland used to be fun, man. We had the Oakland A's, the Oakland Raiders. At one point, the Earthquakes, the soccer team.
And now we got the Roots and the Ballers.
What happened to the football team, Jay?
LA.
No, they're in Las Vegas.
Vegas.
The women's football game.
What? They was full of shit.
Oh.
Like I said, you know, whenever somebody say you something that sounds too good to be true, it normally is. So when they said that they were funding each team $429,000, and I said, okay, so where the money coming from? And they said sponsors and different things. I said, so why y'all giving me? Why are you giving me $429,000? Why am I the lucky guy? They said because Sacramento, you're a celebrity, blah blah blah. So I want to put my accountant on the phone with them. They said you got to have a certified accountant, this and that. And I said, well, my guy is a forensic expert. There's nothing that he won't qualify in. And they said, well, he has to be on our list. I said he wouldn't be on your list because he's in private practice. But there's nobody on your list that's going to be as versed as he is when it comes to the Internal Revenue Service or taxes. And come to find out, I told my friend who brought me in, I said, man, some bullshit, I'm telling you right now. It ain't gonna happen.
Some bullshit, all right.
He was asking me, why was I being so negative?
Yeah.
I said, I do business. I know what business sound like. This don't sound like business, this sound like bullshit. And everything I told him was gonna happen, happened.
You mean like that gas funding, Jay? That was bullshit.
Let me see if I can get Muff on the phone. See if I can get him on the phone.
Who are you gonna get on the phone?
So y'all can know that what I'm telling you.
Howard, can you please take Jay's name off of your name, please?
Oh, shut up, Snitchy. You're such a pain.
Yeah, Howard, you're not my son.
Take his name off.
Although I am the daddy over you.
I'm changing it.
Don't change it. Don't do it. You'll turn to a pillar. You'll turn to a pillar of salt, and Jesus will shun you.
What's up, Muff? What you doing, man? Hey, man. So I'm on Kings in the Morning, right? Right. And one of the guys asked me about. He said, "Man, what happened to the football team?" And I said they was full of shit, like I said. And I said I told my friend who brought me in that they was full of shit. And I told him why they were. Right. I told him, I said he kept hope alive, but hope died on him. So, Muff, tell them what happened. What? Tell them what happened.
Can I name names?
You can do everything you want to do.
Okay, there was this cat named Ryan Carter. Just to cut it short, this was talk. He talked a good game. And he had everybody that was involved. He even got some prominent people like yourself, Jay. I mean, well, he was named, and you're picking people, and we had a roster. He had us put together a roster of prominent people. Jay being one of them, Faizon Love, J-Ro from the Alcoholics, Monifa, Lady of Rays, Nikki D, Paulette Bailey, Battle Cat, Mustafa used to play for the Colts. What's his name? It was a linebacker used to play for the Carolina Panthers. He was involved. Penny Hardaway, Icky Woods. There were a lot of people that involved. And all these people, we helped him, Ryan Carter, helped him put people in place. Now, he had everything needed. The idea was great. The people that we had lined up, we had the perfect people lined up to start this.
What did I tell you after I heard him the first time speaking?
And Jay, cut to the chase, Jay, he told me, he said, Muff, they full of shit. Because talking about the technology, and when he couldn't answer Jay's technology questions, even to Jay's tech guy, that's when the thing started to fall apart. But, I mean, this dude, he didn't. This is what bothers me about some of our people. We have great ideas. We put a lot of energy into great ideas, but the energy turns into bullshit when they don't follow through. All they have to do is follow through.
No, it was a lie. It was never real. There was nothing to follow through. It was never real. It was never going to happen. From the first time I heard them, and I asked questions, and they got offended by the questions that are simple business questions. And I told Muff, I said, Muff, I'm in business.
Right.
These are simple business questions.
Right.
If you're offended by me asking a simple business question, I know at that point that you don't know nothing about business, and this is going to be a problem.
Now, you made me forget what I was going to say. So just to circle the wagons, there's two guys that I've been dealing with, that I've tried to deal with in this professional women's football thing. Well, the first one, this guy, his name was damn, now I can't remember this motherfucker's name. God damn, I can't remember this motherfucker. I'm looking right at him. Anyways, it's a guy, he wanted to do a big thing for the Super Bowl. We were supposed to do performances and have a women's exhibition. It was supposed to be with the NFL and all this other stuff. He dragged us and bullshitted us for 2 years. 2 whole years. And what is that cat's name?
I don't know, but who's the dummy in this story?
What do you mean?
Who's the dummy? If there was a story, who's the dummy in the story?
All of us that believed it. I was believing it. I'm a dummy. Me, Battlecast's wife, Vanessa, we were all in. I mean, the only person that actually lost money on this was one of the guy's best friends. He actually put $5,000 trying to invest in his thing, and damn, dude, when I say this cat's name, wait, hold on, I'm gonna look this shit up right now because that shit is driving me nuts. What is that guy's name? Well, besides Ryan Carter, these are two people that I've tried to deal with. Easley. His last name is Easley.
So let me tell y'all what I'm saying to you guys for Muff. I try to tell these motherfuckers, they always go against me, right? They want to make me the bad guy.
Floyd easily. I'm saying Floyd easily and Ryan Carter are the two most bullshittingest motherfuckers I ever.
But remember when I was saying shit, y'all was trying to make me the bad guy?
Well, you know what? In my defense, no. In most of our defense, we wanted it to happen so bad. And we wanted it to happen so bad, and we were thinking on the football side of it. We weren't thinking on the business side. There's a saying that we coined a while back. If this football thing is going to do anything, if it's going to rise out of the ashes, you have to have business people with a little bit of interest in football or sports, not sports people with a little bit of interest in business. And that's what we had. Jay, being the businessman that he is, he was thinking on the business side, we were thinking on the football side instead of staying in our lane. We should let Jay we should listen to the businessman, stick to what's on the field, between the sidelines.
And you know what? How much were they giving us? $429,000. $429,000
was the budget for each team.
And I said, where's this money coming from? When do we get it? And that Tone Tech. So I said, so how were they getting? Why are they giving me low me? Why do they want me to have this money?
Right. Well, Corey was a football player from Carolina, and I couldn't remember his name. Daryl Hobbs. There are a bunch of NFL guys that were involved in this thing that really are I talk to Daryl all the time, and he's really disappointed, really pissed off, because he had all of us. Ryan Carter had all of us bamboozled.
And I said, and I told him.
Let me say this, Jay. I got to put this out there because I got to give you your flowers. Everybody was bamboozled except for Jay. Everybody was bamboozled except for Jay. Like, nah, this shit ain't gonna happen. And I was one of the guys who said, when it happens, you're gonna be the first thing I'll call. And such and such. He just closed that door. It's gonna be the first thing I call. And nigga, I'm bowing right now. You can't see me, but I'm bowing right now, nigga. And I didn't know you. You knew you were right, but I just didn't want to believe.
Sir Fisher, so you owe Sir Fisher-Lot for bringing this up because Sir Fisher-Lot all of a sudden out of the blue said, hey, what's happening with the football team? The women's football team. Sir Fisher-Lot was on TV in the morning. He wanted to know what was happening with the women's football league.
Well, the football league is still going. But we just
the football league. The football league is fledgling. It's crippled. It got diabetes. It's got some toes missing. In a little while, it's gonna be missing a leg. Because women's football, in order for women's football to exist at any real level, infrastructure-wise, they'd have to make it attractive, and they haven't found a way to do that yet.
Jay, can we do this? Mm-hmm. And I think this would be. Can we talk about this in your show?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I'd like you to do. I want to get the professional football player guys that were involved that are involved in it now, and have you talk to them on your show. Daryl Holmes, Corey Minor, Icky Woods, Andre Riser.
Icky was just on our show the other day talking about another venture he's in. Yeah. Okay. But he didn't talk about. I didn't even know he was in football. I didn't know he was in the football league.
Yeah, he has the Cincinnati Sizzle. That's his team, the women's football, and he just took his team and moved them to another league called the AWFL. We call it the Awful League, but it's the American Women's Football League. He just moved his team over there.
So another fledgling.
They're not fledgling. Actually, the AWL is doing pretty good. They started out fledgling like 3 years ago.
Well, how many people do they average at their games?
Rich, and the AWFL game, I say about 200.
Okay, fledgling. You see that? You see how? No, that is fledgling. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. Any league that if you can't generate enough money to keep it alive, it's fledgling.
That's what I'm saying.
200 people don't keep it alive.
Right. No, 200 people last year is better than 20 people the year before.
And listen, if you sound good, if it was a song you'd be a hit.
Yeah, you don't understand the economics behind that. Somebody is losing their ass off for using a write-off.
I do understand that. I know that, but I just wanted to happen so bad. I just want somebody to step up and help us get it done.
And you guys, until you guys reckon.
When can we do this? Because I'm gonna call Daryl Hobbs like right after I get off with you.
I'm gonna give Snitchy Smurf. I'm gonna give Nicole. I'm gonna give her your number. She's the one who sets up the guests that come on the show.
Okay. Look, this could be a good one. I want you guys to talk with these professional football players that think it's gonna. They trying to make it go.
Well, if they try to make it go, they need to put some. They need to put some money on the wood. They need to put.
Yo, Jay, hit them with all the pertinent questions because they never talk to you. They never talk to you. They need to hear it from someone.
Wasn't Daryl Hobbs the president of one of the leagues? I think I talked to him. He was one of the guys because he got offended about me asking questions.
That was you talking about the USPWFA?
I don't know. Whoever Daryl Hobbs is, he was on the call. He was the guy. He was the one leading the call. He was the, you had to send a letter to him and all that shit saying, yeah, you're in.
Are you talking about Terry McGriff?
I don't know who it was. I just know that Daryl Hobbs was one of the names I remember.
Daryl used to play with the Raiders.
Yeah. But he was one of the principals in one of the leagues or something. And then you guys had the one lady that you put me on the phone with who sound like a debutante.
Pam McQueer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, the fans, they got swindled. I mean, we all got fucked with a cactus. We all got fucked with a cactus, fucking with Floyd Easley, niggas like that, and the latest, that doggone Ryan Carter. He was he's a good talker.
So I'm gonna tell you when I knew Ryan was lying. When I put my guy Mike De Silva on the phone, and Mike started asking him questions, and then he said he had to get his guy, who was the white guy. What was his name?
Tom.
He had to get Tom on the phone. So I said, so we said, yeah, we're gonna get Tom on the phone with Mike, and Mike De Silva because it was integrating tone technology into our radio station, and so Mike is an expert. He's the guy. He built out my network. Right now we're doing something. We're expanding the reach of the station. This is the guy. He's the guy that's doing it. So he knows everything. So it's not a language you can speak to him as it relates to technology and radio that he's not going to understand. And guess how many times they got on the phone with him?
None.
Not one.
Not one.
And that's when my bullshit. Snitchy, play the bullshit alert. That's when. This is what I was hearing in my head. I mean.
Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning!
Yeah, bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning!
Warning!
Yeah, so.
But yeah, okay, for sure. I dig it. Oh my God, that's gonna be interesting. Where you at? Oh, Jay.
Yeah.
Are you judge for a talent show?
When?
October.
October what?
I don't know. Well, we definitely go.
You got to send me the date so I can see what my schedule is.
Okay. If we want you, we wanted Marquise Hawkins. You know, he's the mayor of Cal City now.
Who?
Marquise Hawkins. Clientele. DJ Clientele.
Oh, Clientele is the mayor of what?
He's the mayor of Cal City.
What's Cal City?
California City.
How many people live in California City?
Jeez, I don't know. It's a small town. They were actually going down. He scooped it up, man, and yeah, he's got a blank canvas right now.
How many people live?
I'm gonna say about 20,000 maybe.
California
City. I don't know
How far is that from LA?
That's about 2 hours, an hour and a half.
13,000 people live in California City.
Yeah, something like that.
So he probably makes $500 a month.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's doing it for the money.
Well, he can't be because he makes $500 a month.
Right. Yeah, he's got a blank canvas and a lot of support. So
a blank
it's a summer of lathers.
To make something happen in that, to make something happen in that town, because that town is that town is it's got a lot of infrastructure, but it's going down. They got a golf course. I mean, they got a prison out there. They got so much stuff out there, but the people that were running it before, of course, they were pocketing all the little funds they were getting and whatever non-profits and grants and stuff. They were just pocketing all that stuff, and the shit was visible in the town itself. It wasn't growing. So now he took over, and so he's been doing some things. You have to see what he's doing. I think I'm proud of him. I think he's doing a good job.
Oh, good. Why didn't you move there?
In Cal City, I don't want to live in Kern County.
Why not? He's doing things.
No, I don't know. Kern County is not for me. No. I'm dealing with Sun Village. Sun Village is LA County, and I know about Sun Village. Kern County and Cal City, it's too far out in the middle of nowhere for me. It's north of Mojave and about an hour outside of Bakersfield. Bakersfield is their hub. Like if something happens to me here in Sun Village, I go to LA. But in Kern County, you gotta go to Bakersfield. I'm not doing this.
Well, how far is California City from Bakersfield?
About an hour. Bakersfield, I couldn't tell you. But you really need to talk to Marquise, man. Talk to that dude.
Yeah, send me his number because I might talk to him. What's the population of California City?
You said just.
What's the demographic?
Oh, black, white. It's a little bit of everything. People that want to get off the grid. I know Mike Tyson built his what do you call it? His growth facility out there. I'm gonna send you his number. I'm gonna do it right now. Yeah. I have a house out there too.
23% black, 15% other races. Wow, that's incredible. In California, so this is 4 times that of this city is 4 times. Well, let me find out what a house costs in California. I may want to move to California City.
Like I said, it's
$100.
Yeah, it says it's in a Mojave
big house out there for that.
Yeah.
To the 818. Yeah, 512. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
What happened to everything?
I made
I
it
can
all.
see you all, but I don't know where
With
Lath is
my
just.
mind. Sorry. I had a dream.
But I can see you all.
Oh, cuz I meant to say that chicken looked good on the grill.
Thank you. And let it marinate.
That's what's up. Yeah, so I did a little research on California City. So it's in the Mojave Desert, and it is known for. It said it's known for real estate and tourism.
Yeah, it says the median cost of a home is $300,000 there.
200? That's it?
300.
Oh, that's still cheap though. 300? That's half of the median price for the average in California overall. So that's very affordable.
But I heard you say Mojave Desert, sister. I heard you say
Yes.
Mojave.
But as you know, I mean, the desert cities are really booming, especially with the whole kind of spiritual wellness kind of thing. So it can, right? Because look at Joshua Tree. Joshua Tree done wellness gentrified itself.
Yeah.
So I feel like that city will definitely could have the potential to be another Joshua Tree, especially because it's already attracting tourism.
Right.
What city is that?
California City.
Yeah.
California City.
And it says that's a 4.6 decrease over 2024's numbers. Lathis, cut your camera or your mic on, please. But they said you could get a house around $278,000.
Wow.
I don't know how big what the square footage is on that. Livable square footage, I don't know.
And so wait, look, now that's horrible. I'm asking this. That just lets you know how shot my California geography is. No, the Mojave Desert, that's near
Arizona.
That's like, is that Arizona area? Is
Coming
it going
out that way, right?
Oh, it is going out that way? Okay, so it's not going out towards it's not going out towards it is that way. You're right, because I think I drive by it. I used to drive by it often. Right. Driving from
California. Somehow or another I recall seeing the Mojave Desert.
Yeah.
But let me look it up, sister, because
So Snitchy Smurf, what did you find out about California City?
Well, our sister Mo found out some good information, and then I just chimed in with the median house cost of a home. I think that's where you were leaving off at. And it says here, according to realtor.com, $300,000, roughly $278,000, but I don't know what the square footage is of a home.
Let me go to
that's a good 2,800 square foot home right there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
And it's down 4.6% Lathers from last year. But our sister Mo was saying within the Mojave Desert, but that's like a resurgence of people moving there and settling there, like connect to the earth. You can have a sauna there without building a sauna. That's a selling point.
Isn't the Mojave Desert where they are for Burning Man right now?
I want to say yes.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I said I was like, and that might be why they say it's tourism.
Right.
So that's what, like, if they already have the tourism there, I'm like, then that would be a good market to tap into to expand upon that wellness, because that's that demographic right there.
Well, also they just I think it was on the news this morning. At Burning Man right now, they just found a guy who was dead in a pool of his own blood.
Wow, sister, that's
you know what? I feel like something always happens at Burning Man.
That's not gonna make you happy,
right? Because I think it was a year or so ago. It was like a year or so ago where they were stuck because they got a rainstorm and they were stuck in the mud and couldn't get out for like a week. because I have a coworker who goes every year, so she's up
I
there
have a
right
friend that
now.
goes every year too, and I'd be like, you are crazy.
I'm like, it's only a certain type of income level that literally goes into the desert and live like they homeless for a week and think it's fun.
That's true, sister. It's a little strange.
Go there. But you're right.
She did go there. She's correct though. It's weird.
I'd be homeless for a week in the desert. I'm dead.
Well, you'll know if you can hack it or not.
They still can't hack it. They still bringing luxury. They glamping in the desert.
Got their yurts and glamping tents.
Right. And those big old floats with air conditioning on it or something like that.
Oh, the Airstreams. Yeah, they got the Airstreams.
Yeah, that's true. They glamping.
That's is that Kern County?
That's a good question.
It looks like it's just south of Red Rocks.
So are we putting Howard to sleep?
Well, you know how it is. Well, hey, at least he's cooperating today on his return. He's turned over kind of a new leaf. Let's look at him.
He sleep.
I don't think he sleep for real, is he?
I saw his head not over
and his eyes were closed.
Look, is he breathing?
Unfortunately, I believe so.
Oh.
Yeah.
And there he is. He might be working on something with his head down.
No, he literally his head rolled to the side and then went down.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Oh, I hope he's okay. Say something.
Lady boy alert. Lady boy alert.
Hold on. I'm gonna play a loud sound. Hold on.
Warning. Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert. Warning.
All right, we confirmed. There's life. There's life there.
Okay, yeah.
His head is going again. Let's see. Look, he just did it.
He fake sleep. He fake sleeping.
I think he's fooling us. I think he's fooling us, sister.
Yeah, he's fake sleeping.
Fooling.
I've opened this.
Howard, quit fucking with that fentanyl, man.
By all means, because I can't do it.
He has Kente's name misspelled in his name thing.
See, why did he do that? Oh my God. Stop it, Howard.
All right, who's cooking today? I need a plate.
Stop what?
Stop putting in other folks' names on your name. Stop
cooking. Cooking chocolate
leave me
cheese. Look,
alone.
I'm ready. Look,
Put
I'm
myself
ready to
on
roll
mute.
down
I don't want to hear you.
Baked
And get a
beans,
plate.
grilled chicken, dog.
I don't want to hear you. You're a bad woman.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Do us all a favor. Go on mute.
I am on mute.
We can hear you.
On mute, you wouldn't hear your ass.
So I have this freaking lip gloss matte I used last night, and it's still on my freaking lips because it stained it.
I thought you put that on today.
No, that's from yesterday. I put it on at like 9 o'clock, 8:30 yesterday, last night.
Is that like a 24-hour stay on type?
Yeah, that's
I don't
what I
know.
was looking at. Is it
it's from the Lip Bar.
Oh,
it's called Lip Bar. So
is it a lip stain?
Right.
I don't know if it's. I thought it was just a matte lip gloss or a matte.
Oh, it's
liquid
the matte one. Oh yeah, you gotta get some like Vaseline or some petroleum. That takes it right off.
Okay.
Oh, sister, they got homes now. This one definitely needs a little TLC. They got a home for $120,000, but then they got this nice 3-bedroom home for $219,000. And then they got a 2.5 acre lot for $1,700. Look, let me go ahead and pull some money out real quick.
Yeah, y'all see Chief Stealing? Did y'all see Chief Stealing just real quick? Since I'm listening to you, but I'm being nosy. Did you see Chief Stealing?
No, I missed it.
No.
Oh my God.
Let's go back.
Yeah.
Can you check the name, please, Snitchy?
That's my little man cave.
Oh yeah, I see it, sister. But you see, we're in competition right now. That's what he thinks. I seen it.
Wait, let me see the ceiling. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
See, you don't even get stuff like that.
Look at that.
Nowadays. That is gorgeous.
Our ancestors built that.
They sure did.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if I see they ask them a charge of rent.
They gotta charge you rent, King Chief.
Shit, I pay rent. What they call it? The historic society fees and all that shit.
Yeah, that's true. That is a historical landmark.
That's pimping and pandering.
Yeah.
You got to do all their requirements, and then they get all the money. They don't give you shit. People walk around your house taking pictures. That's pimping and pandering. Oh, here you go.
They gotta make $1. What? Would you hold on? Oh, there's the grill.
That's what I said. That's what I was like. Chocolate Peach, you ready to go down to Jackson?
Yeah, let's ride out. Let's ride out. I need a plate.
All right, I'm riding with you, girl. Give me some chicken.
I'm bringing my own plate and my own to-go containers.
Yeah, I got a bag too. Let me go get some more. Okay, so okay, so no, that's what I thought, sister. So no, it's over there near Lancaster.
Lancaster,
and Tehachapi.
Now Lancaster.
So it's about. It's like it's north of Lancaster, and then it's east of Bakersfield. It's in Antelope Valley.
Antelope Valley.
And
King Vaughn, again. Good to see you back. He says, greetings, peace, joy, and grace and abundance. Well, glad you're here today. Where have you been, sir?
And in fact, it's right near. Okay, so that's what I thought. So yeah, so it's in that area. Okay, so it's not near. Yeah, so it's like if you were going on Barstow. So what is this? Because that's not the 15. What highway is this? What highway is this? Basically, if you head east on Bakersfield, like you're going to Tehachapi, like you're like heading to Barstow. But what highway is this?
Barstow is another one of those towns that is now
Is that
kind of
58?
priced out. There used to be a little
58?
small town. 58, brother King's official. I said 58, sister.
Is that the highway? I'm trying to see because it's not showing up on Google here, but maybe it might be. It's not a major highway. Like it's not like the 395. Well, that's not a major highway, but it's not like it just says the Blue Star Memorial Highway. What is that? And then you go up another road, and then you go up Aerospace Highway.
It's right up by Edwards Air Force Base. It looks like.
Yeah. So it's right up by there. Okay. How far is it from Barstow?
Sorry, brother. It's official. I put those watches in your text box earlier. I don't know if you see.
Yeah,
it's about 10 of them. You're welcome.
Okay, yes. So it's only an hour away from Barstow. So it's an hour heading west from Barstow. Oh yeah, Highway 58. Yep. Sir Fishelot's right. Yeah. So you take Highway 58. And it's right off of Highway 58.
See, look.
Or you can take Highway 14 up, like past Lancaster.
History.
And it's like 45 minutes from Lancaster. So actually, I mean, it's actually.
See that right there?
Yeah.
Lancaster is highfalutin, sister.
What they used to do is walk across that catwalk and walk in the slave quarters to the attic and fuck with the slaves out touching the ground. And this used to be slave quarters. But it's
Oh,
now
wow.
it's a duplex now. But it used to be a slave quarters. And to show you the structure, how we had to reduce stuff, you can tell it was like a barn or something that was attached to it because of the way the back of it was. We was able to do a lot, but we was limited also. That's my big headed son car right there.
Hold on, let me put.
Huh. This is Mercedes. But you can see the back of the building, how it looked like a barn.
Oh, yep.
How the door was, how we had to.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So on that side of storage, on that side is the back. This guy's kitchen, both of them upstairs, downstairs units. And then you can see how the catwalk continues to our side. How they walk out, go on over there and do what they did.
Wow.
Oh, and here go the cellar right here. Take down to the house.
Yeah. That's amazing. Back home they kept that design for the cellar. That same way it looks that you have it there.
Yeah.
In some of the houses back home. Wow.
So we're gonna
Is
sit here and
the
let
catwalk still functional, King Chief? Is it can you
yeah,
still
we got it. So you can't go into the duplex no more. You can't just go in that way, but you can still walk up here. It's fine.
Wow. I don't know how I feel about seeing that.
I know. Well, I'm glad that Cuz owns the house, right? Because it's like allowing.
Well, my goal is for my kids
It's like
get
a
out of
full
here.
circle.
I'm gonna make it a bed and breakfast for us, so we have some history that we can be proud of, other than just slave and yes amount shit. You know, we don't want
Right.
to continue. So what I'm doing is I'm looking up under the Beck plantation, all slaves and ancestors those, and I want to invite them here first to come in and do a review, and then we'll open to the public when we decide to do that.
Okay.
That'll be nice.
That's like we would come and pay the tour, and then that'll help you with the other restorational things that you got to do down the line.
Well, when I first came here, I had to do like 50,000 just to make it livable because my dad, no one lived there for like 10 years. My dad was going to Africa, Dubai, United Kingdom, and Switzerland all the time. Nobody was here. So this house and the other house pretty much vacant. He had like a friend that'll come in and stay and do some stuff, but mostly they were vacant. So when we came back, get ready to move down here, I had to do a lot of renovation, like the kitchen floor. I see our kitchen floor when I go back in. There's actually bamboo wood because I didn't like the wood we had down there, and I had bamboo wood where it would keep it that vintage look, like an old ass floor. So a lot of the rooms are updated. Like all downstairs, I kept original stuff for the bathrooms. In the kitchen, I had the bamboo wood floor, and then also I use the bamboo wood floor because it's the durability of it, and it's thick. So they had a trap door in the kitchen that we covered, so you can actually be in the cellar and come up through some stairs to the kitchen floor. Like back in the day, I'm like, hell no, we ain't having that. So that got shut off. Now the good thing, if you're trying to escape somebody, you can go through it and get out, but not no more. But I don't want nobody coming in or out except through a door, not through no damn trap door on the floor.
Yeah.
Right.
They had a trap door for the Confederates, right? Or for the Yankees. Well, who's Mississippi?
I guess sneak slave in and out or whatever. If they don't want to, hide in the house. Come on in this way. Go back down the cell and hide.
Wow.
But
King
believe it or
Bone
not,
would like
it's
to
the
know
floor-
where
the
you're at,
floors
King
are-
Chief.
I'm in Vicksburg, Mississippi. Believe it or not, the whole floor down there is like dirt. They never like made real floors down there, but they got it sectioned off the rooms. And even at one side, you can see like cells. You can see like a glimpse of sunlight and bars, where you can't get out just to let you out, but you can see the sunlight at nighttime through the slats in the porch, through the bars down there.
Wow. So who was they keeping down there?
Oh shit! I don't know. I'm gonna put somebody down. One of these damn defenders here don't get the hell out of here and start running his mouth.
You looking at them homes? You looking at them homes in California City, Ro?
Yes, I'm obsessed with homes.
Look at.
It's my weird hobby. But they got a lot of land too. They have a lot of like cheap lots for sale.
I may be tripping. There's a home If you want to know about my home, look up Beck, B-E-C-K. B-E-C-K home in Vicksburg, Mississippi. You see all the history. You even see how they try to play my dad and try to get the government to take it from it and lie and say that he was a slumlord when he lived here. And they said that he was letting the house decay and this, that, and other. The house needed some work, but they're not telling the truth. Everything that we try to do, when you have a historical home, you got to go in front of a committee. And if they like you, they make it easy. If they don't like you, they make it hell. So like the driveway. When I got the driveway done, it took me 5 years to get them to approve my driveway. And when I did it, I just did it the way I wanted to, because when I submitted the right plans, they told me it was too much concrete. I can't have it this wide. I can't have it this long. I'm like, I'm not asking you for a dime. This ain't no GoFundMe. It's telling you what I want to do. So why need your approval on what?
Yeah, because they say they want to preserve the historical landscape. Because we had to deal with that too. My dad, we ended up having a home in where I grew up in, and it ended up being my grandparents' house. And before my dad could do any sort of renovations or anything, he had to get approval because it was considered a historical house. So yeah, they'll nitpick any way they can and say it's because they want to preserve the history.
Right. Yeah, my son, I be talking, he be acting like he's 5 years old, just kind of interrupt, like, dude, I'm talking to people. But my car, like, dude, I gave you the car for a deal. You got an S550. Go take care of it. I'm not a mechanic. I don't know all the shit wrong with it. I know how to pay for them. I know how to buy them. I know how to fix them up, make them look good, but I don't know how to work on them. Shit. If I get you a S550 under $2,000, you should be able to go get it fixed or sell it shit and get a Toyota. Get blessed.
Okay, because I pulled up the history. It says the Beck home in Vicksburg, Mississippi is actually called the Beck House.
Yep.
Located blah, blah, blah. This restored historic landmark is a prominent example of Italianate style in Vicksburg, built in 1875 by R.F. Beck, a prominent post-Civil War building contractor and brick manufacturer. So why are they saying this was built after the war?
I think there was additions added to the house after the war. But
okay.
The Beck guy that was mayor lived here. He also owned a brick mill, and he sold the city bricks and had the slaves to put them in the streets. So most of the streets connected to the downtown area or the old downtown area is brick, even to this day, brick roads.
Interesting.
So a lot of people didn't like the fact that we own a house in African America. They tried to get my dad to sell it or try to get them to take it from him for years. And he put a multi-million-dollar suit on their ass and they backed the hell off. But until then, they kept messing with him.
So you're saying maybe this house was rebuilt after the war? Like maybe did the original home get damaged or something?
It wasn't totally rebuilt. There's add-ons because I can go in the attic and you can see where part of the attic was roof. You actually walk on old ass shingles that's been preserved well because they're inside now. And the rest of it, like the addition, you can tell because there's even a widow's peak. There's like a little triangle glass room at the very top where you can sit in and look out over the city.
Wow.
If you're looking at the picture, they still have a picture at the top of the house online. You can see it's a little octagon room up top.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at it, but it's saying it was built in 1875.
I don't know exactly when it was made, but I know we have renovations around here.
Right. That's post slavery.
Well, I'm still going to say, since even if the war passed post-slavery, our ancestors still building.
No, I know. Oh, of course they did. Look, I'm not denying that.
Shit, look at when Mississippi took the slavery off the state constitution books. That wasn't like after them. That's like in the 2000.
Yeah, so I guess the place you're talking about, it wasn't slave quarters, it was it's a carriage house. But no, you're right. The same people still built it.
Yeah. To our sister Mo, before Howard got shot, there was a comment to you. And then there's the bullet right there.
Oh, thank you, Monkey. Yeah, I love historical architecture.
Yes, sister.
Are we changing that name?
Hmm?
Are we changing that name?
Well, sister, as soon as I do, right, then they'll change it. But I figured, as long as they're not using one of our names, we'll let him be. He's being quiet. We'll accept that as well. We'll count it as a gift. That's how we know the Lord loves us.
No, that's my trademark, sir. You can't take my trademark.
You think?
He's so fucking fake.
All right,
You
I
forgot
gotta
you were
get
on mute,
up.
Howard. I don't even know why I would remind you.
You're on mute, Howard.
We can't
You're
hear
on
your
mute,
insults.
you
We can't
dumb
hear your
motherfucker.
insults.
Your mic is on mute.
You put yourself on mute earlier, remember, Howard?
Stupid motherfucker.
Remember you said you were going to put yourself on mute?
You so fucking stupid.
You can only speak with a shtick.
You can't
really have nothing relevant to say. That's why you coat it like a bad cupcake. Once you get through the icing, you think you're getting something good, and then you get to the center, and you got bad cupcake.
So our sister Mo, when were towels invented? When did they come up with towels?
I feel like they've been around
I'm sorry.
forever.
Did you speak over me? I don't know why you did.
Oh my goodness gracious! All right, I gotta get up. I gotta go to the gym at 2:00. So.
Hey, love you, sister. We're not far behind.
All right,
you.
Dr. D.
How's that Ozempic treating you?
Hi, sister.
Badly
They were
or no
invented in
problem?
the 17th century in Turkey, hence Turkish towels.
Okay. Good to know.
They were used for I guess they were used probably for the bathhouses.
Is a Turkish towel like a Jamaican necklace?
Look at the stitches. Look at the stitches.
She healing. She
You
healing.
having the rapture like Jesus? What's
Look
going
at the
on?
stitches. Look at the stitches.
Yeah, I
Look
see
at the stitches.
Oh my gosh.
Healing,
Those
sister.
are fresh.
good.
But they are healing, which is good.
Yeah, I get them taken out on Thursday. I go to the doctor Thursday to get them removed.
Why don't you just bite them out? You don't need the doctor. You can just take a pair of scissors and take them out.
You know what? The doctor is paid to take them out, so the doctor will take them out.
Still got to go there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fine.
I've been driving. I'm off. I'm off work till next week, so I got time.
Yeah, but if they're loose, if you just cut them, they'll come right out.
Sister.
No, I'll go to the doctor. That's why I pay for insurance.
Thank you, sister.
Gives you some tweezers, chocolate pizza, pull them out, huh?
No,
Yeah,
that's why I pay. That's why I pay for insurance.
Right.
Let them do that.
Let the
No, you
professionals
pay for
do it.
insurance
Thank
so that you
you.
don't get something really bad and die.
Oh my
Use up all
God.
your money.
Sister.
I gotta go to the store and get some pellets.
Peace, love, and hair grease.
Okay, well, we're leaving because we got to clear the room for noon.
Oh yeah. Really, we got 2 minutes ourselves. Okay,
Yeah.
so
What's wrong
it
with
started in the 17th century, but it says in the 18th century, the looped, more durable and absorbent Havlu towel was developed. And then in the 19th century, it says that's when the mass production of towels came to be. So the cotton towels that we know of, and this was due to the Industrial Revolution. And then they want to say that then it elevated in the 70s to paper towels. So now it makes sense why everybody and their mama had paper towels when I grew up.
damn.
Or no, not 1970s, 1907. 1907 was the first disposable paper towel.
Hey, Tweedledee, put that back on fuck you. Put the camera back on fuck you, because look at those motherfucking chins. That looked like a tomahawk steak.
Well, we were trying to stick his towel. His
damn.
towel is a relic from the 17th century. We were just
Shit looked like God. You had some. Look at the meat on that motherfucker. That shit looked like a fat
This
ass
tea's for you,
tomahawk steak.
Kente, but you're a one-trick pony. You got to come up with something.
You got a lot of nerve, Howard. Well, anyway,
I wasn't. I don't think I was talking to you, was I?
I was
Come a hot
I must
steak.
have been confused.
I know you are always confused.
Here you go, Mo Moon.
What'd you
Mo
do to
Moon,
Jay
this
King?
this
Kill
place
him?
is 500,000 down there.
Ooh,
in
that's
California
nice.
City.
Nice.
Right, because I'm just looking at the regular homes. Which side is that one on?
Where's that at?
That's on
a
Zillow. That's in California City.
That's a garage.
What street is it on?
But that's what I'm saying. What website are you on? Because I ain't ran across
I'm
that
on
one yet.
Zillow. I'm on
Oh, it's
Zillow.
on the Zillow. Okay, wait, let me.
What street is that
'cause
on?
that looks nice.
It's on Garibaldi Place.
Oh, okay.
The only thing is the yard. The yard ain't worth a damn.
Yeah, look at that landscaping.
Look at the
Look at the
yard.
landscape.
The yard is
It's
fucked
not
up.
landscaping. Landscaping.
I got a friend in Illinois.
The lawn is jacked up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
what is up with that yard? Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
And a little work right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Look at
that
the
makes some work for
landscape.
sure. Mhm.
Howard, you don't have to worry about
The rest
landscape.
the rest of it looks nice though.
Yeah.
Look at that master
Look at the master.
that master suite.
Ooh, that's nice.
Nice, nice.
Big garage.
Brother, what is it?
Okay, I found it. Yeah, I found it. Okay, let me look at it. Yeah, the inside is beautiful.
Oh.
Well,
It doesn't have a front
yeah, the
loader
house
washer there.
your Raleigh place in California City,
Let's see.
500,000.
Where'd that washer go?
I think you gotta
There it is.
get
Oh,
rid
man.
of that.
There it is, right
Yeah.
there. I see it, brother.
Yeah, that's what I
Do
was
not
like. That's
have a
not
front
bad.
loader.
4
And
bedrooms.
you know what? All the backyard needs is just like more like native landscaping. So just like rocks and
Yeah.
some other stuff. I would probably put a pool in it. It looks like it's big enough to have a pool.
Like the shit. Well, love to
I
everyone.
like that
We're
entry.
gonna get out of here. It's 1 after 7. We can keep on
yes.
in our live. But to all wonderful, bless you. We'll see you tomorrow. Same bad time on the channel.
All right, y'all.
All right. Love y'all. So y'all can hang tight. I'll just take y'all backstage.
Okay. Hey, Smokey.